friends. Camera. Hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to report the camera is working once again, and so am I. Color's off by a little bit, but it's close enough for me to be happy. Sorry for yesterday's stream. I mean, it was a stream. I showed up, etc., but definitely I was not 100% yesterday. But man, it is the strangest thing in the world. This yesterday afternoon, I was feeling pretty darn bad, and then my medication came in the mail, and I took 3 pills, and half an hour later, it was all calm and good again. And it's the strangest thing. We've discussed it before. I continue to be amazed at how the machine and chemistry set called Resorty works. These little bits go in, and suddenly we turn back into ourselves. So, really happy about that. Today, you'll get a good stream. Today, you'll get a stream of a person who wants to be here. Hooray for drugs! That's right. This is a pro drug stream. Forget the things your drug resist. What was it? Drug dare. Drug abuse resistance education people taught you. Yay, drugs. No, as many of you know, I've been doing the med thing for quite a while now. My personality is in some measure built on it, and I'm just very happy things are working. So thanks for sticking with me in a hard time. Thanks for sticking with me when I was not doing 100%, but you've been sticking with me for an incredibly long time. There's some very hard times indeed, and the word of the day, as I say occasionally, is gratitude. I woke up this morning feeling pretty good, well rested, and just appreciative for the life I've stumbled my way into, and you all are part of that. So thank you for hanging out with me so very often, and I'm glad I can be part of your lives. Enough mushiness for now. No more mushiness today. Today is a day of chairs and chess and other words like charity and charisma spelled that way. Oh well. Anyway, hello, unnamed Comet Pepper. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you like the art emotes. Art emotes you can get if you give bits to the channel. Special emotes, all resorty as different art figures throughout history, including the resorty with the pearl earring. Ooh, ah. Good seeing you, Axix. Hello, Marks. Marks, you're saying in the middle of your game's final mission. Marks, good luck. Good luck on your final mission. I hope you win big. I'm sure you will. Hello, Slivers. How's it going, HPG? Welcome in today, Jim. Strawberry Chemist, thank you for being here as always. Yesterday, you said such a nice thing towards the end of the stream. Don't beat yourself up about chess. And happily, that got through. And I've not been beating myself up. I'm excited to get back to it again today. Hopefully, no stalemates, though. Yesterday, we were winning so very, very much. So proud of myself for a good play. And then a stalemate. Brutal. Grulion, good seeing you. Hello, Rog. Hello, Shepherd. How's it going today? Surstis, welcome in. Velicoho. Hello, Professor in class. Glad to make it to another stream. It's been a while. Hey, always good seeing you. Anytime people stop by, I'm delighted and appreciative. Hope life's been good for you, my friend, and thank you for saying hi. Also, good to see you also. Everybody, good to see you sincerely. Today, as I said, we got some more Victoria 3. We're heading towards the end of the Victoria 3 playthrough, but I'm so happy to report that yesterday we accomplished a major goal. We somehow took over what will be the Suez Canal, and that's a strange thing because I don't know what to say. Sweden controls the Suez Canal. All of the really big major powers have been busy fighting all game long, and we've just carefully and quietly built our little Scandinavian economy, and I'm just confused what's going on up there, but it's ours and it's good. Velicoho, thank you very much for the generous Prime sub also. Pretty sure last time I was here, you had my beard. Rip Beard Zordy. Yeah, I actually haven't shaved in about a week and a half or so. I have worries that if I don't get on top of that, the Beard Zordy will return. But thank you, my friend, for your Prime sub and hanging out with us today. Like I said, hope everything's good for you. Anything interesting happened today in your lives? Any work stuff you want to share? Any evening relaxation stuff you got? The weekend is heading here. You're past your Wednesday. Yesterday, one of you, I believe, Slivers, mentioned being at a pizzeria and having some pizza during stream. I mentioned this to my wife, and she immediately said, Resorty, we're getting pizza this weekend. And so, Resorty, we're getting pizza this weekend. There's a really tasty restaurant here in Japan called Devil Craft Brewery, and they have deep dish Chicago-style pizzas on offer, Detroit-style pizzas, and other kinds. But on Saturday evenings, they want reservations, and they want you to order your pizza when you make your reservation, because the deep dish ones take approximately 1 hour to cook and prepare. And so by ordering your reservation a few days beforehand, They'll have it ready for you just after you arrive. And I think that's a really smart idea. I've never reserved a place before where I had to tell them what I wanted to eat before I showed up, except for do I eat meat, or do I want like the chicken, or I'm a vegetarian, that kind of thing. Maybe for a wedding, I guess. But have you been to a restaurant where a reservation required you to announce what you wanted beforehand? Now this assumed, of course, that we go to reservation like restaurants. Until I moved to Tokyo, we never made reservations, but here many restaurants are very small and very popular, and so that you have to let people know what's happening. But yeah, we ordered the pizza ahead of time, and I promised to take pictures for you. I look forward to showing you the delightful food we're having. Our deep dish pizza will be just Detroit style, I believe. And then our friends with whom we're going ordered a big old vegetarian pizza for the deep dish. They're definitely meat eaters, but they're so generous with us. I always tell them, look, if you want to engage in culinary flesh eating, go wild, enjoy yourself. But every single time they order vegetarian also, so they can share with us some more. And that's such a generous and kind thing to do that they don't need to do, but they choose to do so for friendship. Speaking of which, and this is probably one of those ideas that goes absolutely nowhere, but for the first time in probably 2 years, I had a moment of, oh, I could try to write that book. And it might be fun to do. I've been struggling for writing ideas at all. Anything I come up with feels not exciting to me. But I was listening to a podcast, as usual, overhearing a podcast my wife was listening to about the difficulty that men especially have with making friendship after school years. And I was thinking about that. And I was thinking also about how so many of my students will say they don't have any close friends because they get so much of their social interaction online. And then on Reddit, I saw the what is it? The Reddit women's area, like what, double X? Is that right? Double X, XY? I don't remember how generics works. Anyway, that one. And some people were posting about how they, as middle-aged women, don't know how to make friends and so on. And I was thinking, do I know how to make friends? And I was thinking, no, man, so many friends I've had throughout history, except for you all, don't worry, I've kind of dropped the ball on. I don't know how to be a good friend. And so I was thinking, would it be worthwhile to investigate the idea of friendship throughout history, the idea of how people have made friends, how people can make friends, what it is to be a good friend according to the great thinkers of history and what we can learn from them even today. And something like titled like How to Be a Friend. And what would it be to investigate that? Because I myself am not good at it, and so maybe I could become better by researching and thinking. Even if this goes nowhere, even if I don't write a treatment for it or initial outline, I'm just so happy that something in my brain said, let's do that. Yes, let's do that. It's a very nice moment of motivation, I suppose. Friends come with proximity. I mean, there's something to that. I think, as I've mentioned before, the world of the internet, I love. The world of travel and living in different places than where you grew up, I think is so important for building up a kind of multicultural, ethno-state conception of the world, etc. But so much of that contemporary world forgets about place. Right, it doesn't really matter where you are if the if the email can find you. It doesn't matter where you are if you can find a local job that keeps you going. But all the time we are somewhere, and in being in that place, which again is easy to forget in our contemporary culture, we possibly lose the ability to connect well with the place we are, and there's a lot to say here. Of course, as an introvert, I'm someone who prefers making my connections online, but, how am I a good friend to you all? I show up, I guess, I listen to you, we engage, but that's somewhat different than earlier conceptions of friendship. So I might look into it some more, I might think about some more. Exactly, Jim. Right, I have the experience of building up a community here and building up friendships, and I know many of you have gotten close with one another and have conversations without me, and that's such a beautiful and good thing. But I'm just really curious, and I promise the text will not end with "boo internet" by any means. It's just really interesting to me. Exactly, Axix. Yeah, sharing time with someone, especially quality time, matters so much. My wife and I have a little cartoon printout we made a few years back, or we bought a few years back, that talks about like various ways to be together, and it's things like just attending to each other in conversation, but also, sharing time watching a movie, sharing time at meal, the experience of giving time, our most limited resource, oh gosh, to another person means so much. And so when you all choose to give your time to me, when there's so much else you could be doing, it means the world. Now, obviously, this is the best way to use your time. Strange man on screen is delightful, I promise. But yeah, it's something I've been thinking about, so I'll report in on what I think about that. And of course, it's difficult doing that and teaching, and also doing the cardboard thing I've been enjoying so much. Thanks to those of you who are watching the videos. I appreciate it. Jim, I saw earlier you watched all of the big bulk videos. For right now, I'm making the shorts of my cardboard instead of the long videos, because the long videos do take days and days and days to make. With all the work I have to do off the video, and they were getting like 30 or 40 views. Where the shorts, take maybe a few hours to put together, and yeah, they get over 1,000 views. And I don't want to say by any means that viewership is the mark of goodness, but in order for the Magic the Gathering project to succeed, which say I don't lose a lot of money on it, I've got to boost the viewership, at least in this early period. So we're working on it, we're enjoying it, and we're being responsible, don't you worry at all. Oh, goodness, friends. I hope you're doing well. Seriously, like I said, I'm so grateful for today, grateful for you all, grateful there's a new RimWorld DLC coming out in, 8 days or so? Just over a week until we'll be able to explore RimWorld in a whole new way. I promise we'll play it, on release. I promise we're going to have some really fun adventures. As I mentioned, I'm more excited for this RimWorld DLC than any of the others all the way through. Now, because of that, there's a possibility of disappointment, but almost always the good people of Ludion Studios do not disappoint. Their sense of what makes a good game is very much in line with my sense of what makes a good game. It's a game that tells stories along with you, that gives the player agency, but not absolute agency, and that, in my case, causes a certain kind of emotional reaction to these little pixels on the screen, and it's a great opportunity for storytelling. So I look forward in 10 or 11 days, 8 days, I can't do math, to put together some really fun content involving nomadism, involving spaceships, involving zoos. I don't know where to start first. There's so many options. I look forward to all of them. HPG asks, will we recruit giants? That is the thing we do in Crusader Kings 3. I don't believe gigantism is a current trait in RimWorld, unfortunately. But at some point, we will maybe rename everyone to Giant, or name them after all the players on the San Francisco Giants. I have literally no idea who plays on the Giants these days. The last time I knew anyone on the Giants was that big fellow, Barry Bonds. He played on the Giants, but that was probably, 15 years ago now. Hey, Oda, do I have a planned theme for the release of Odyssey? Right now, no. Right now, no. I've been looking at some possible themes for our playthrough. They all appeal to me in the exact same way, though. Namely, they're new. Namely, they open up a vista for a new way of playing the game and interacting all the way through. So, yeah, I suspect it's the case that we're going to have a lot of fun with it, but I probably will not know exactly what theme I'm doing for Odyssey until the very moment before stream starts. I'll be back and forth, and then we'll have to decide in this moment of crisis. Oh no, the stream is starting. What do I do? This happens every day, of course, before I push that go live button. We can recruit the Cyclops instead. Wait, wrong. Are you saying we'll have to remove one eye from every single member of our colony so that we're able to have nothing but Cyclopes? Cyclopes, however we say this one. Cyclopses, possibly. There would be some, I kind of like this idea. Now, you will recall that we had a playthrough a while back with a blind knight, incredibly high melee skills, could not see a thing, and it was a disaster because, unfortunately, I don't know why this is the case, unfortunately in RimWorld, being able to see things is important. Who would have thought? So, I don't know if boring out an eye of each character would lead to an acceptable playthrough, but maybe we'll try. In referencing the San Francisco Giants, did I ignore the superior New York Giants? Darby Cat, let me be honest with you. At this moment, I'm struggling to remember if the New York Giants play hockey or football. This is just my ignorance as opposed to anything else. But no, I forgot that New York had a Giants team also. I know baseball more than much else, unfortunately. So no shade being thrown to you East Coasters. You all are the foundation of the stream, because you are home at the time that I start streaming. Hello, Captain Cellcat. Hello, George. The camera is fixed. Thank goodness. I just couldn't figure it out yesterday, and I was feeling a little bit too, a little bit too stressed to get it done yesterday, but all fixed. Very happy about that, and yeah, it's going to be a good day. I think I've said it's going to be a good day about 10 times now. I don't know if insisting it's going to be a good day makes it a good day, but golly gosh, we're going to try either way. So, yeah, I think it's time to pivot over to the other screen. I actually don't know if my camera's set up on that one right now, so we'll check and see what's going on over there. Hello, Fritz, good seeing you. I changed how the cat pictures work a while back, and ever since then, I've been disappointed how that picture looks. I gotta fix it at some point. All right, there's the camera. I'm a ghost. Wait, what? Why is the camera working different? Huh. Why are the camera settings different between... I do seem like a ghost. That's very strange, right? Let me see if I can fix this quickly. Oh, thank you, Jim. I'm glad you like the positive self-talk. I try very hard to keep this place wholesome, including when I speak of and to myself, but some days. This should be working fine. Wait, the settings here are all correct. Oh, we're not doing this again, are we? All right, 1 second. We got this. Gotta believe. Properties. I don't have it set to opacity being high or low. All right, just give me like genuinely 1 minute more. If I can't figure out in 1 minute more, we're going to return to I don't believe in camera day. I am indeed a ghost. It's no good at all. Well, what setting would that be? It'd be in here, wouldn't it? Or look fine when I look at this one. Okay, let me try something. I'm going to disappear myself for a moment. So remove, delete, go away. Yes. Okay, we're going to re-add the same thing and see if the settings get fixed. If not, I know what I'm going to do, but want to make sure I look good for you all. Add that one. Big resorty, possibly. Oh. Why are you doing this? Hey, John Grennan, how's it going? Well, look up Stop Killing Games. Oh, John, I know about Stop Killing Games. We talked about it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I definitely support the making of good games. I support the attempt to keep games going despite corporate interests, etc. But John's good seeing you. And I need to fix my camera first, unfortunately. What could it possibly be? Now, the thing to do, of course, would be just to go to the big resorty window and fix it. Yeah, it's not a chroma key issue. Because all the settings are correct, I think. So let me show you this. Let me show you what's happening in my neck of the woods. Hello, that's me all the way through. So you'll see, like, the front resorty. I'll move myself briefly. Front resort, oh, it'd be hard to do. Like, you'll see on the OBS, when I capture myself, I'm not a ghost. It's only the very front one who is. Why? Big resorty is slightly transparent. We don't notice on the black background. Is that true? That might be true. Let's see. I'm going to put something behind myself and see if this shows up a little bit. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. I am, in fact, a little transparent here. Oh, friends. All right, give me any topics that you would like to discuss. anything that comes to mind. Is the color rate, is it catching my shirt as being green? I don't think so. Huh. Tech support time with Resorty. Oh, okay, we're good. I think we're good now. Are we good now? Okay, I'm gonna recapture. Part of me I'm greener than usual. I'm green? Oh no. Alright, hello, this is the truth of the world. No truth allowed. Okay, we're gonna recapture this. Pick screen color, boom there. Accept that. Rechroma key. All right. It's now that the green screen's acting up a little bit. We're working on this, don't worry. So we want to increase the similarity just a few ticks until the green screen in the corner's working. The corners there look good now. I am no longer see-through. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the... What do we call it? I'm sorry for the camera trouble. I think we're good, though. I think we're, in fact, repaired. And thank you for the not backseating me. There's one thing that makes tech support issues very challenging when I'm doing something and people are chatting like, this is the way you fix it, Resorty, push these buttons. And it does not work usually. So that's how it goes. No worries at all. All right, we're going to go to this page right here. We're going to get rid of the endless pile of Resorties. Boop. Boop. We're going to get small in the corner again. And we're going to be delighted. All better. I mean, my shirt is currently moiring, but all better all the way. Very good. Shepard says, suggested donation goal for next charity stream, Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I have no promises on will there be a charity stream anytime soon. I don't mean to be a greedy Gus, but there might be a subathon. And for that, I could possibly play games that are radically different. But it will have charity stream before too long. It should all be just fine. A fun time through and through. Okay, team. Okay. Everything is fixed. It is time for us to do the word of the day. Yesterday was verbose. What is today's word of the day? Hello, Marty. You're new here, but have I played Crusader Kings 3? I have about, 1,000 hours in CK3. I love CK3. It's good seeing you, though, my friend. Hope it's been good for you. We played CK3 only, I don't know, maybe 3 months ago, 2 months ago, a little while back. But we love it, and Marty's good seeing you. Friends, first ad break is coming. Don't you worry, all you'll miss is the word of the day. Galumph! Oh, this is a fun word. This is the kind of word that I can imagine saying over and over and over again. It just feels nice to say. Galumph! There you go. Do you know it? Give me a Y, give me an N. My guess is it's not a super common word for non-native speakers. It's a fake word. There are no fake words. It sounds like the kind of thing that Dr. Seuss or Lewis Carroll would use somewhere, but it's great fun indeed. Olafson, good seeing you. Subathon, yay? Hey, we'll see. To glump is to move in a loud and clumsy way. I could hear them galumphing around in the attic in search of old family photo albums. Friends, I hate to admit it, but a majority of my life is spent galumphing about. I'm a clumsy person through and through, but it requires loudness, not just knocking into things, but making sound while doing so. I'm going to read this one. I don't tend to read in context, but it looks fun. Dragons roaring, dragons squawking, dragons sizing each other up. Dragons galumphing over the sand so awkwardly it reminds you that dragons are creatures of the air, not the earth. Dragons, loud and clumsy once they land. There we go. Did you know? Hey, I was right. Oh, that's wonderful. Not to brag, but I feel good right now. A bump, thump, thud. There's no doubt about it. When someone or something galumps onto the scene, ears take notice. Galump first lumbered onto the English scene in 1872 when Lewis Carroll Use the word to describe the actions of the vanquisher of the Jabberwock through the looking glass. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. Carroll likely constructed the word by splicing gallop and triumphant. Galumphant. That's great. As galumph did in its early uses convey a sense of exultant bounding. Other 19th century writers must have liked the sound of galumph because they've been plying it in their own prose and has been clumping around our language ever since. That's great fun. We read the Jabberwock poem a couple weeks ago, so I will not make you listen to it again. But no, if you don't know it, it's a great fun bit of words, and galumph comes from Lewis Carroll. There you go, team. Those of you who were N's before did not know the word. Now you do know the word, and I hope you use it regularly, but hopefully not to describe me too often. Here's a quiz for you. Are you ready to get your A pluses or maybe F minus kind of day? Unscramble the letters to create a word meaning to walk awkwardly with dragging feet. Walking awkwardly with dragging one's feet. Oh boy, it may be an F minus day for me. I'll take just a minute more to find it. I'm stuck on the word slam, of course, right there. I feel like I should get it right away, but I just don't have it. What is it? Oh, shamble. Shamble, to shamble about. I tend to think of shambling as how zombies move, the shambling zombies. Good catch on that one, friends. 3 of you get A plus yeses. I'm sure many more of you shouted at your TV. It's to walk awkwardly with dragging feet or to shuffle. Yeah, I think I'd use shuffle for a person more than shamble. And I wonder why that is. But possibly the phrase in shambles, which is the negative evaluation of someone's state or the state of some organization, feels like a harsh word to apply to a person. Now, I wonder if the verb to shamble and in shambles, the adjective, fit together etymologically. We'll see. Shamble is meaning bowed or malformed. It's from 1717, and we do not have a clear statement where it comes from. But there you go. Shamble. Good job, team. Well done. Very impressive as always. Let's do some trivia. Yesterday's trivia was not ideal. But today's, it's going to be good. Actually, I think we got 10 points yesterday, maybe even 11. So here you go. Home to the Jawa Canyon, location from Star Wars, what nation also experienced history's highest recorded air temperature? All right. So 2 things. Number 1, it is the case that Japan just had its hottest and most humid June ever. I am not looking forward to August and September. It's going to be brutal, and I'll be back teaching then, so I'll have to leave the house regularly. Number 2, I believe it's the case that Lucas wanted to shoot on location in a deserty place. And so I think it's Morocco, but I'm not certain. I think Morocco is where they did the shooting. Is that true? Nope. In 2023, what country was number 2 in greenhouse gas emissions, but only number 17 in emissions per capita? So that means there are a whole bunch of people, is that right? A whole bunch of people on a country that produces quite a bit of greenhouse gases. I mean, I know China is way up there. I know China kind of resists the restriction on industry that other countries have been going for. I don't know. I mean, like, India comes to mind, given all the people there. But I don't know. I'm going to go India and feel bad about it. It's probably somewhere Middle Eastern, but I'm just not sure. Okay, no. In July 1945, what country became the first to conduct a practical test of an implosion design plutonium bomb? Is it the U.S.? Wow. I was so bamboozled. That's amazing. I'll take my point and be happy with it, but wow. Okay. Tunisia is the place where a lot of Star Wars desert scenes were shot. Tunisia, not Morocco. I'm not that far away. That's amazing, though. All right, the USA is where this went on. I thought that the U.S. had dropped in terms of overall greenhouse gas emissions, thanks to the recent legislation, uh, blah blah blah, big beautiful bill. But yeah, okay. I know China's number one still, but how'd it go? Across the land, very good seeing you. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good day, for sure. Early in his career, Dostoevsky wrote a short story about unrequited love called Blank Nights. Lonely Nights. I mean, I know some Dostoevsky, but definitely not this. I kind of want to go Arabian Nights because I think Arabian Nights is partially about what Scheherazade being a good storyteller but not loving the man. I'm gonna say Arabian Nights and probably be wrong. Good. Eric Larson's 2003 bestseller about murders near the 1893 World Fair is called The Devil in the What City? I believe it's the White City, which is Chicago in this case. Really good book. Really good book indeed. It's been well regarded for a while. There you go. White Knights, which is kind of a funny thing. When I hear White Knights, I hear about, charging around and stabbing people with lances. The third one would have been Janet Fitch's 2006 novel Painted Black, was sort of the opposite of her best-selling debut, What Oleander. That's funny. That's funny. Clue 3 is often very friendly to the player, where the earlier ones may not be. All right, 1 point and 2 point. Can we start turning this around? What mountainous country with a weird-shaped flag went democratic a few years after a 2001 royal massacre? I almost put the wrong one in. It's Nepal. If you've not seen the flag of Nepal, it is, I believe, the only flag in the world right now that does not have a rectangular shape. Good job, everybody. I put Tibet in because I've been thinking a lot about the Dalai Lama recently. If you've not seen his statements, super interesting. Super interesting attempt to respond to a authoritarian takeover of his religion. And he claimed that when he reincarnates, the Dalai Lama position is one that is reincarnated over and over again. And they have some really interesting ways of figuring out who the Dalai Lama is, including showing children various goods that belong to the Dalai Lama, the prior one, and ones that didn't belong to him. And the child that chooses the items that belong to the prior Dalai Lama is selected as the new one. But the current Dalai Lama swears, promises, guarantees that he will reincarnate himself into a democratic country, which is a fascinating way of trying to respond to the Chinese claim that China gets to pick the next Dalai Lama. So I suspect there will be two Dalai Lamas, Dalai's Lama, and that's how to pluralize that one within a few decades here. And will that destroy the position? Will it make it so that Tibet is no longer able to reassert itself as having its own leader? I don't know. But it's a fascinating intersection, I guess, of religion and politics, which it has been for a very long time since Tibet was taken over. Buddhist anti-pope incoming? Yeah, I mean, with the Pashin Lama has had this problem also. I believe that China has insisted that the current Pashin Lama is one of their people, and the Dalai Lama schism, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know enough about the authority structure of Buddhism to fully understand what it means to be the Dalai Lama. I know it's a spiritual leader who gives speeches and makes writing and attempts to, in his case, the current one, attempts to speak for the importance of Tibetan freedom and the reestablishment of this Tibetan state all around the world, trying international support for his people. But speaking in terms of like Buddhist structure, I know not all Buddhists follow his particular brand, but I need to learn more about that in case there is a Dalai Lama schism. Also, the current Dalai Lama has been so cool in a lot of ways. And obviously, he's a figure of peace and justice and thoughtfulness, etc., that I like. But also, he's been the first major Buddhist leader who's been interested in understanding the scientific perspective on meditation and on his religion. Because, yeah, he wants to understand how the brain works better. And I think many other religious leaders, including some Buddhists, have been very suspicious of that. No. Science destroys our understanding of religious practice and spiritual experience. where the Dalai Lama has said no. It helps us better understand ourselves and understand the experience we go through. So the Dalai Lama has, I believe, himself and then dispatched others close to him to brain laboratories to be hooked up to various kinds of machines while they engage in a ritual practice of meditation. And so we better understand that than previously. And again, I'm very grateful that the current Dalai Lama is someone who's trying to bridge gaps. I think he wants to bridge gaps between cultures, between modes of inquiry, modes of experience, and all the rest. And that's a cool thing in the world today. That makes me happy for sure. Hello, Constic. I'm doing well, thank you. You took a 3-day vacation. Hey, I hope it goes well for you. Also, Americans, you get, or many of you get July 4th off. July 4th this year is a Thursday? Friday? If it is Friday, okay, so you get a long weekend then. Very, very good. Hopefully you're having some plans for long weekends. I was worried that you'd get Thursday off and then go back to work on Friday. And man, those Fridays with time off on either side of it is very, very challenging, I recall. But happy July 4th, those of you who celebrate, to those of you who are delighted. I apologize for those of you who are, British and want to frown at us, but how it goes. Number 4, to this day, when I see it rising, I'm just like a kid again. What dish was Eric Rippert, not sure, talking about? So a dish that rises. Obviously, I think of things like bread here. I think of what pies rise. I think of like lots of baked things have rising as part of their ritual, and then you often punch them down and let them rise again. So I'm thinking bread dough, but bread dough is not exactly a dish, nor is bread. So what else rises? Omelets get puffy sometimes. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I wish I had a clearer sense about it. I'm going to say an omelet, but I suspect I'm wrong on this. I am. Okay. What if I told you its French name comes from the same Latin root as inflate? Okay. So, flot. There's flan. That's not it. Flatula. Oh boy. There's flambe. That's a word. I don't know what a flambe is. I'm going to type it in. It's definitely wrong, but I need to learn what a flambe is anyway. Alright. It's a especially fancy dessert, usually served in and towering above a ramekin. So I know that, what's it called? Starts with a B, I believe. It's creme brulee is served in ramekins. But creme brulee does not climb out. I have absolutely no idea. This is not a dessert I've ever had, I'm fairly sure. It's one that is completely unknown to me. Hey, Philos, how's it going? Philos, thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good day through and through. Yeah, I'm just not sure, actually. So I will say an Oreo shake. And I'm ready to look very foolish. It is a souffle. I've never had a souffle. I know what they look like. They're very, very popular here in Japan. But good job. Good job on all the souffles there. Very proud of you all. The Dark Knight Rises. Possibly so. Possibly so. Yeah, Japanese souffles. They're the pancakes, of course. The Japanese souffle pancakes are just goofy tall. Absolutely ridiculous. You have to have a good mold for this to work. But Japanese souffle desserts. No, not the pancakes. not the pancakes. Japanese souffle from convenience store there we go. My wife loves these so very, very much. I don't think it's her favorite of the desserts, but she's a big fan indeed. And so it's like a pudding cup of some sort with a layer of whipped cream, often a layer of like really non-sugary kinds of like caramel level. And I know that, like, not caramel. It's like a dark caramel liquid, and then the souffle on top. But I honestly didn't know we called this a souffle. I thought it was, I don't know, just a pile of bread stuff. But she loved them so much, and you can get them at many Japanese stores here. Did I make these pancakes? I tried. I ended up with slightly inflated pancakes, but they were not as successful as they should be because the molds I had or have were too wide and not tall enough. And so I can make one pancake at a time in the pan. We don't have a griddle, and so I wanted to go. It was not great, but I like pancakes a lot. Maybe I'll keep working on making them soon enough. All right, it's a rough day in the old resorty trivia. That's fine though. One more. I'd say 80% of my real friends are doing life in prison. Who said that once on the interview show Richard Belzar's Conversation? Okay, I believe that Richard Belzar is a fellow who showed up over and over again in Law and Order for basically forever. I'm going to now be stereotypical or stereotyping. The actor Ice-T is also on that show, and I know that he was once part of the Thug Life himself. So I'm going to say Ice-T, and I'm ready to be wrong and mocked. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Two very good ones, one really bad one. 9 points, not quite the 10 I want so much, but delightful anyway. Cool. We're done with that part of the day. Friends, let's do some Redactyl. I think it's time for you to play a game live on stream right now. Yesterday was brutal. Yesterday we really challenged ourselves to even figure out where this one worked out. I was smug-zordy. Was I just smug there? I was feeling satisfied for accomplishing something for you all. Maybe it's smugness indeed. Look at me. But yesterday's diving sport was very challenging. We wandered tremendously for a while. As only at guess number... guess number 47 we got water. And then we wandered some more until we got swimming at 28. And then took number 92. One of the toughest ones recently. That makes me happy though. We can have some easy ones, we got some hard ones. But this one for today, let's see how it goes. Gonna put you in slow mode. Once every 30 seconds, you may put a word in chat. And after doing so, I will type it into the video game right here. You will see at the bottom of the starting page, there is some mathematical information expressed. We'll see how this goes. YouTubers, you can play also. Just put a word in chat and we'll figure out the meaning of this together. Number 1, modern. 3 modern. Sport, there's none. Philosophy, as always. No philosophy. Is it a pigeon today? It is not a pigeon today. Is it art? There's 1 art. Thomas, thank you. Is it literature? There's 1 literature somewhere. Is it Greek? There's 3 Greeks. Is it Latin? There is 1 Latin somewhere. Is it a formula? There are 45 formulas somewhere. Is it an equation instead? There are 107 of those. Is it a theory? 1 theory. Is it the world? There's no worlds today. Is it giving something? 19 givings. Good job. Is it quadratic? All right. You've proven yourself once again. Congratulations to Dr. Possible and Daigle? Yeah, Dr. Possible and Daigle got that one together. Finishing in 14 guesses. But yes, being able to see a portion of this formula right here, it with all of the variables marked out, definitely gave away quite a bit. So we're taking 2 guesses. I mean, I think for a lot of people it did. The stats here for today, I believe, showed that people did very well indeed. With that said, I think there are a lot of people who make their first guess before they see what's happening. They see slow mode go on in the chat, and they throw in the standard guesses of Mongolia and system and so on. But yeah, good job, team. In mathematics, a quadratic equation, from Latin quadratus, meaning square, is an equation that can be rearranged in standard form as how do we say this? It's not ax squared. Is it a squared? Oh, we forgot how to say words. Ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0, where the variable x represents an unknown number, and a, b, and c represent known numbers, where a cannot be 0. If a equals 0 and b does not equal 0, then the equation is linear, not quadratic. You fools! The numbers a, b, and c are the coefficients of the equation and may be distinguished by respectively calling them the quadratic coefficient, the linear coefficient, and the constant coefficient or free term. Usually I would stop here. I will now stop here. Though I like the word univariate. It's a fun word indeed. Yeah, I learned this long ago, and yes, indeed. Oh, a times x squared, that we say? A times x squared? Yeah, maybe so. I mean, I know that having them next door to each other means you multiply. Oh no. Oh no, is it time for this again? Is it time for the worst day of stream we've ever had? Friends, welcome once more to 3rd grade math. My name is Resorty. I'm very bad at this. We got to Unit 8, Arithmetic Patterns and Problem Solving, and I started struggling quite a bit. I also struggled with fact families. I don't recall what that is, but that's how it goes, We're not doing this today. But thank you. Alright, Redactyl done. Friends, it is time for the most exciting part of the stream today, and that is, of course, the Wikipedia page game. I continue to be delighted by this one. We're stuck with it forever. We're going to, at this point, where to go? Play a game in which I'll pull up a Wikipedia page. You can ask any yes or no question you want, and together we'll discover the meaning of this one. I'll be pulling up my first one myself today, and then you all will guess that. And then a few of you have sent me some over on Discord or here in the Twitch chat or Twitch private messages, and we'll put yours on also. Should be a good time, I do believe. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one right here. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? Any guesses you got? I'd love to hear them. I'd love to answer yes, no for you if you want to. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame, no. I'm looking at Gottfried Wilhelm Leibniz. I don't know if it'd ever do a philosopher here. I mean, I guess Leibniz might be doable because so many of you know mathematics, but no, it's not Leibniz. Is it wearable if placed on your head? It is not. Is it a Furby? It is not. Is it an equation? It is not. Is it tangible? It is not. Is it the quadratic equation? It's also not that one. Jewel, good to see you. Is it taught in elementary school? No, it would not be taught in elementary school, I don't believe. Is it tangible? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it tangible is a weird question. I'm going to say no, it's not still. Could you lose it down the side of a couch? You could not. Is it European? No. Is it an abstract concept? No. Is it used for communications? No. Not communications. Good. Nice start so far. I enjoy where you're going with these, as always. So, non-tangible, non-abstract concept, etc. Is it used for entertainment? It is, well, not normally used for entertainment, no. Was it invented? That's a weird word. I'm going to say no, it was not invented, but it is indeed man-made. Is it in the multiverse of the internet after 2000? I mean, you can read about it on the internet if you want to, but no, this thing did not happen or exist. I guess exist is the word. Did not exist after 2000. Is it made of matter? No. Is it in the humanities? We might discuss in the humanities, yes. Is it made of matter? No. Did I know about this when I was 20? Yes, I knew about this when I was 20, absolutely. Is it a place? No. Is it the Y2K bug? It is not the Y2K bug. Is it older than 1900? It is not older than 1900. Is it the Holy Roman Empire? All I knew about the Holy Roman Empire at age 20 was it was not holy, nor Roman, nor an empire, which I kind of wonder, did your history teacher say it to you also? Because definitely that was the one thing that was insisted on in my high school classes. That phrase exactly. Carbon dioxide, no. Is it an ism? It's not an ism. Do the ancient Greeks know about it? They did not. Is it radioactive? It is not. Is it a moral or ethical imperative? It is not an imperative, no. Is it an organization? It's not. Is it religious? It's not. Is it a historical event? I don't know what the word historical means, but yes, it is an event. Sure. Sure. historical event. I mean, everything's a historical event, comma man. Oh, Jim, really? SNL is where that "it's neither holy nor Roman nor an empire" came from. My history teacher was stealing other people's jokes. Got it. Is it bigger than a Siberian Mastiff? No. Did it take place in North America? Yes. Is the year 611? It's not. Did it happen before 1800? It did not. Did it happen after 1900? It did. Is it related to a calendar? It is not related to a calendar. No. Is it larger than a Tibetan Mastiff? I don't believe so, no. I would not say it's larger than any dog, in fact. Is it a protest? It is not a protest, no. Did it happen in the 1960s? It did not happen in the 1960s, no. Voltaire actually used that line about the HRE. I've read some Voltaire, but not nearly enough. But Voltaire, very witty indeed. A clever person, if you read his various writings, always delightful in some way. The Great Depression, no. A government policy, no. Is it industrialization? It is not. Did it happen after 1950? It did not. Carcinogen, it does not have a size. It's going to be smaller than everything. Is it associated with a person's name? Yeah. I'd say that a person's name comes up very quickly if thinking about this or discussing this. Did it have to do with the stock market crash? It does not. Is it related to music? It is not related to music, nor is it the day the music died. We were singing "Bye, Bye, Miss American Pie." Related to war? It's not related to war, no. Is it the New Deal? It is not the New Deal, no. The theory of relativity? It's not that. Is it a minority? It's not. Darwinism? No. R squared, really good seeing you. Related to law? No. Was a president involved? No. Is it atomic in nature? No. Is it related to the USA? In the sense it happened here, sure. In terms of the states, indirectly, but no. Is it political? No. Is it something that happened in a particular region? I mean, everything has a place, but I would not say it's regional per se. Did it happen after 1920? It did happen after 1920, yeah. Would the ancient Greeks be able to comprehend it? Yeah. The Greeks could make sense of this event, sure. Absolutely. That's an interesting question. I love that question, actually. It requires me to think very seriously about a number of things. Yeah. Did it involve massive crop loss? No crop loss here. Is it reductive? Sure. It's absolutely a reductive event in some way. I'm comfortable saying that, but that's how it goes. It happened before 1940. It did not happen before 1940. Eka's working on getting history just right here. I'll give a little hint at this point and say I'm nearly certain that at least two of our community members learned about this in school. Probably many more of you did, but I'm certain that two of you did at least. Does that help? Probably not. Is it the invention of literacy? No. Did it involve human death? No. Is it the draft? No. Is it the GI Bill? No. Is it duck and cover? No. It is not in any way a military-related thing. No military here. Related to Pittsburgh. Everything is related to, it's not related to Pittsburgh, no. Is it the New Deal? No. Currently, you all have learned it's after 1940, but before 2000. Is it scientific? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes, it is. Sure. Does it involve the discovery of Pluto? It does not discover the discovery of Pluto, no. When was Pluto discovered, though? I actually have no idea if earlier people before we moderns knew about it. About genes, no. Outer space, no. The discovery of Pluto, nope. Does it involve cloning? No cloning? Is it the interstate highway system? That's a great story, but no. Is it in medicine? No, it's not in medicine. Does that have to do with agriculture? No. Is it discovered? No. Is it attachment theory? No. Does it involve loss? Sure, but don't read into that too much. Is it about particles? No. Or nanotechnology? No. Transportation? No. Chemistry? No. Uranus was discovered in 1850. Cool potato. Thank you for helping with that one. I don't know much about the discovery of other planets. I know the Greeks could see planets but were confused by them. Related to electronics, no. 1950s, no. Transportation, unfortunately, not. The transistor, very important, but no, not the transistor. Do recall this is often thought of with someone's name involved. What else can I say that you all may have forgotten? Someone's name comes up quickly with this one. 1980s. It did not take place in the 1980s. That Tesla is not involved in this one. Is it a model? It is not a model, no. Halley's Comet? Nope. Nothing to do with outer space. Nope. For a while there, you all were narrowing down different kinds of sciences. You might continue with that one. Did it take place in the 1970s? It did take place in the 1970s, yes. Did it involve sports? Nope, no sporting here at all. No sporting here at all. Nope. YouTube, feel free to guess also. You're real. You can play as well. If you have any guesses at all, any questions at all, I'd love to answer them. Just have to do with sociology. Jim, I'd say indirectly, or maybe directly, yeah. I will say very comfortably that, Jim, you probably learned about this at least a little bit, and Axix did also. You're the only two I know who studied this sort of thing indirectly. But others of you probably did also. Is it disco fever? No. Is it the Kent State shooting? No. Does it involve computers? No. Is it psychological? Yes. Biology? No. Watergate? No. The CIA's MK Ultra program? No. The Skinner box? No, but interesting. DNA profiling in Tennessee? No. Radio frequencies? No. Stockholm Syndrome? No. Environmentalism? No. Did Bill Gates help this progress? No. LSD? No. Profiling? No. A dilemma? No. Did it involve crime? I'll say indirectly, yes. Indirectly, yes. Maslow's hierarchy of needs? Nope. It was an event that happened in 1970. Unnamed comment says, is it the Stanford prison experiment? Well done. Philip Zimbardo is the name that connects with this one, and it's often put forward these days as an example of how not to do psychological experiments. It is a kind of monstrous behavior. If you do not know about it, I could encourage you to look into it. Zimbardo's basic claim is that when people are put in certain roles in society, they will act against their own stated beliefs in order to be seen as carrying out the role correctly. In the case of people who work in positions of legal punishment, the police, prison guards, etc., no matter what they believe personally, they say, it is my job to go forward and to enforce the law with violence, even if I don't like doing so, even if it's wrong to do so, it's my job. But yeah, it includes a lot of really, really suspect kind of research design and very questionable ways of thinking about people, ways of thinking about relationships and cruelty, frankly. So yeah, I encourage you to look into it. It's a very interesting moment, and what a fun way to start the Wikipedia game. Took a little bit, but that's a-okay. Let's go do at least one more of these. Oh, Dr. Possible, I agree. Vonnegut is right that you become what you pretend to be. Aristotle's very clear that habituation is us. The thing that you do over and over again, regardless if you believe in it per se, the thing you do over and over again becomes habitual, and that set of habits is just who you are. And so I don't believe, and yet I do, is very suspicious indeed. Brandito, good seeing you. They made a move about the Stanford prison experiments. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's super controversial. There's a documentary I know about it. I remember watching that a while back, but super interesting. Exactly, Jewel. There's this interesting discussion that's happened recently that if people in a community, online or otherwise, use some kind of negative behaviors of bonding, being racist, being sexist, using the worst word you can use, a ha joke, you'll eventually attract people who aren't joking and can't make the distinction, and your dialectic of the lulz plays out in this way. This is very funny. Let's be cruel. Oh no, we've become cruel because we allowed in real cruelty. And so yeah, engaging in kind of joking behavior, even if it involves building a community among people. My students often say that they use the nastiest words with friends because it's all just a joke, man. Building a community this way is very dangerous for the broader community, and then also very dangerous for the individuals involved as far as who they become. But that's the folly of youth. More about that another time. All right, what do we have today? Let's see what is going on. We got one right now from 9. 9, I think this one will go very, very quickly. We'll see, though. 9 said is one that looks fun, but I think you all will get it within a very short period. That said, I see right here a Wikipedia page before me. Please go ahead and make some guesses in chat. I think you get it within 25 guesses or so, but we'll see. Is it a person? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. No. Is it a place? Yes. Is it a book? No. Is it the clouds? We say the clouds, you mean Aristophanes' little play? If so, you're a hero. Is it wet? It is not wet, no. A non-wet place. Let's see. Is it in the New World? Do we talk that way still? I don't believe it's in the New World, no. Is it a unique place? It is a unique place, yes. Is it Florence? No. Is it a body of water? No. I know how your guessing is going to go, which is why I think it's going to go fairly fast. I'm going to be wrong, though. I'm ready to be wrong if possible. Is it the Sistine Chapel? No. Is it in Europe? No. Is it a city? No. Is it a mountain? Yes. Sort of. The desert of Sahara? No. Is it in Japan? No. Is it a place I can locate on the map? Yes, I can locate this one on a map relatively quickly. Is it in Asia? No. Is it Fujisan? No, it's not Fujisama. Thank you. Is it in Australia? It is. Is it Mount Everest? It is not. Is it the Grand Canyon? No. Here we go. Here we go. They're typing it. They're typing it. Let's see. Let's see. My finger's on a button. Who can type fastest? Is it Uluru? Good job, team. Good job, team. Well done to you all. Very proud of you. Yeah, unfortunately, the guess pattern once you have place is that most people will then ask, is it a body of water or is it a mountain? Then is it unique? And then they start guessing continents. And once you get to Australia, that's it. Anyway, good guesses. Well done. Very proud of you. I'm not sure it's fair to call it a mountain. I don't know if mountain is the right word for it. They say sandstone monolith. Something like that. Why is the title Uluru, but the insert is Ayers Rock? It's known in both ways. Probably the case that, much like Denali in the U.S., some people want to use another name. Now, it is the case that there's a political question about this, but surely it's it's one of these things that they use both names to make sure everyone knows what we're talking about. But yeah, it's a colonial name versus an indigenous name, and I don't know the status of naming when it comes to that kind of distinction in Australia. I know some places, Canada, for example, are trying to be more and more inclusive and use traditional names along with contemporary ones. I know that my country has gone the other direction recently, but it is a contested term for sure. You're asking about title consistency. I see. So you want the same title, here and here, and then have this up there and Ayers Rock below. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about for sure. Can you still visit this thing? I don't know. Destination for tourists since the late 1930s. Tourism, here we go. Adverse environmental impacts. 1970s, they removed all the facilities. 83, it opened with a Four Seasons hotel. Annual visitors have rose to over 400,000 by 2000. All right. And there's a warning sign about climbing. The local indigenous people do not climb it because it's great spiritual significance. They've in the past requested that visitors not climb the rock. Until 2019, the visitor's guide said the climb is not prohibited. We prefer that. As a guest on I don't know how to say this name, Angu land. You choose to respect our law and culture by not climbing. Okay, so the government has access to climbing for 99 years. A chain handhold was added. About 1/3 of the visitors climbed it. There you go, team. There you go, team. Seems that yeah, people are still working their way up it as they want to. And yeah, people are involved in strip teases, golfing, and nudity on top of the mountain. But with that said, apparently in 2019, a ban took effect on climbing. So there you go. There you go. The majority of people in NT, Northwest Territory Australian News, do not support the ban. It's super interesting, right? They're one of these cases where the people who own it, the people who, hello, Prime Minister, the people who have, relationship to this thing for a very long time say, please don't do this thing, right? Please don't engage in the behaviors that you want to behave as because it's, in some measure, a violation of the things we believe. It's very similar to, when tourists come to the Japanese temples and scream and take their selfies in prohibited places, and in some cases chip off a little bit of the temple to take home for themselves. Recently one of the higher level Shinto priests came out and said he was no longer allowing non-Japanese into his temple because, and I quote, coexistence is impossible, which is a pretty big statement. But said, I definitely understand his concern. There's been a lot of very bad behavior in these holy sites, but I worry that that's maybe a strong response. That said, apparently he had done a lot of things to discourage people from this kind of bad behavior. They put up signs. They had, priests standing as guards or as, stewards, I suppose. And the tourists were still being absolutely terrible, especially when the stewards would move away. They would wait for the steward go to then behave badly, and it's a shame. It's a shame. I think that I would not climb this place. It just seems like a kind of disrespect and cruelty, possibly. But then I'm a big old softy who kind of rejects the individualism that's needed to say, but I want to climb it. But it's important to me to go up there, regardless of tradition and beliefs and so on. Even though I tend not to be super into spiritualism, I just don't want to be a disrespectful person, I guess. Is that what it comes to? Am I ultimately full of bourgeois values? I'm afraid I might be. Good one, though. I enjoyed that. Friends, I'm going to do one more of these. One more today. Let's see who sent me one recently. That one's been done already. Radicus, do yours today. Radicus, is it time for yours? Okay. Friends, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Where the earlier one, I thought we'd get very quickly. This one, I'm less sure of. So, friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. You're welcome to ask any yes/no questions you want to. Is it a tangible object? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it unique? Yes. I'm lawful good. Most people are chaotic neutral. Yeah, I don't know. I don't respect the law in all cases. Yeah, I think there can be laws that are immoral. So I'm not sure I'm purely lawful. I understand lawful can include following other codes, regardless. Is it a historical event? No. Is it political in nature? No. Is it an event? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Did Radicus deliberately choose something difficult? I don't know. You'll have to ask them. My suspicion is yes. Radicus is a very clever guesser. Radicus is someone who often gets these because they can follow my way of thinking pretty clearly. I think it's meant to be ha ha ha, but also very difficult, sure. Is it religious? No. Is it European? No. Is it scientific? No. Is it an abstract concept? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it a discovery? It's not discovered. No, no, it was created instead. I suddenly want to tie on. I don't know what changed. Is it a tool? Not ordinarily. No, no, it's not a tool. Does it begin with a vowel? It does not begin with a vowel, but I'm not willing to play this game too much. It's used for entertainment. It's not an entertaining thing. No. Medicinal? No. Sociological? No. No, it's not sociological. I think it's Orange Tie Day. Did I learn about this in school? I did, yes. I did learn about it in school. Thank you. Is it a concept? No. I mean, yeah, yeah, sorta, sort of, yes. I didn't learn about exactly this in school, but I learned something that's close enough. Thank you. Did it exist pre 1400? No. Was it ever tangible? No. Is it grammar? It's not grammar. No. Is the name of the first half of the alphabet? We may end up playing that game if we can't get it. Is it a theory? It's not a theory. No. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't mean to be engaging in despondent thinking already. Was it around before 1900? No. Is it a physical object? It's not a physical object in the ordinary sense. No. Not a physical object, non tangible. You can't touch it. Is it the Ashes? It's not the Ashes, though. I like watching cricket. I don't understand, but I do like watching it. Is it American? I'm going to say no on that one, but one could argue it is yes. Is it a gas? No. Could you patent it? You cannot. Did it exist before 1950? No. Is it the internet? It is not the internet. No. Not the internet. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Is it made of ones and zeros? Sure. I'll say it's made of ones and zeros in some sense, yes. All right. All right. All right. I'm sorry. You're going to get a team. You're going to get it. Does it exist in the real world? I don't know what real means, but say sure, it's not a fantasy thing. Is it a software? It is. You know I struggle with this. I don't believe it's a software, no. Could you use it to prevent a crime? Probably not. Is it used for communication? No. Is it an internet meme? I'm going to say no on that one, but I could see someone arguing about it. Is it an operating system? No. Is it a computer program? I don't believe so. Have humans harnessed it? In the sense of it being a useful tool? Sure. It is under control, surely, but it's not domesticated per se. Is it a BIOS? No. Is it related to electronics? Yeah, yes. No, I don't know. Is it digital? Yes, but also no. Is it a programming language? No. Did it exist before 1980? No. What else we got here? Is it a logic gate? No. It is not a duck, nor is it a rabbit, unfortunately. Is it an encryption algorithm? That's a fun question, but no, it's not. Hello to you, a Shannon Graham user. Welcome to the channel. It's not an encryption algorithm. Is it the mouse icon? It is not the mouse icon. That's a very funny guess. Is it the Bitcoin? It is not the Bitcoin. Is it related to math? No. No. Do recall that I learned this in school in some way, and I'm underlining the I portion there. I don't know if I'll help you. I'm not going to say I uniquely learned it, but I learned it, yes. Is it used as a buzzword? No. Could you implement it in software? I don't know what the word implement means in this context, unfortunately. Is it a GUI? No. Related to data handling? No. Is it related to philosophy? In some sense, yes. Yeah. Is it a floppy? No. Is it an emote? No. Is it an algorithm? No. Was it a class? This was not a class. No. Did I learn about it in high school? No, I did not. Not in high school. No, no, no. I never know how to get you over one particular hump. There's one big hump I need to get over, and I'm not sure how to get you there. Is it an academic essay writing format? It is not an academic essay writing format. Did I learn about it in a computers course? I did not know. Can you use it? You can use it, yes. Is it latex? No. Did I learn about it in college? I did learn about it in undergraduate college, yes. I'll say I learned further about it in graduate school also. They learned about it through independent study without supervision. No, I learned about it in a couple classes. Can you see it? You can see it, yes. Have I personally used it? Yeah, I've personally used it. Is it sex? It's not sex, no. Does it have to do with personhood? It does not have to do about personhood. Is it about a computer in general? No. Did I learn about it in a philosophy course? Yeah, I learned about it in some of my philosophy classes, absolutely. Is it a means of typesetting? It is not a font, thank goodness. It's symbolic logic. If you're asking, did I learn about this in logic class? Yes, I did. Indirect, I mean, there's a hump we need to get over, but yes, I learned about it in my logic courses. Is it, what else do they ask? I think that's all I got right now. Oh boy. Radicus, you may have to give a hint at some point. Is it formal logic? It is not formal logic, no. It is not formal logic. How do I get you over this hump? Here's an idea. Do recall an earlier question, is it made of ones and zeros? I said yes to that. Is it fuzzy logic? No, but fuzzy logic's great. Could you write or draw, or do I often write or draw it? No. Does it have to do with camels? No. Is it a logic? It is not a logic per se, no. Is it the matrix? No. Is it binary? No. Is it machine code? No. It's not technoethics. It's not that, no. Is it ASCII? No. Is it modus ponens? No. That's clever, though. Unfortunately, we're hitting the limitation of my knowledge in a topic I wish I could give you more on. Moron! That's what I am. Radicus, give a little hint. Is it a specific program? No. Is it related to computer science? No. Is it a truth table? No. Here for the blunders. Disso, it's good seeing you again. Yesterday was pretty rough on the old chess game. Chess is a little bit later today, but thank you for being here. Oh, yesterday's chess game. So bad, so bad. Radicus says that 95% of what I said about related to can be a yes, but not on a first order. I agree with that. So many of the yeses I've given, unfortunately, are next door to the actual topic, and I apologize for that. There's a small hump I need to get you over to connect what I said about I've learned this in logic classes, and what the thing it actually is. Is it the Wikipedia? Rog, I'm going to say no to that, but keep asking questions, please. Is it a type of math? No. Hey, just I appreciate that. Is it a Turing machine? No. Is it linguistic logic? No. Is it a type of language? No. Is it a type of math? No. Is it a dictionary? No. Is it a works cited page? No. Is it correlation? No. Is it the internet? No. Not the internet. Is it related to information storage? I don't believe so, but one could make an argument that it is. I think in my primary understanding, it is not, but related is a very big word. Oh boy. Is it the Encyclopedia Universalis? No. Is it related to citations? No. Is it a directory? No. Is it a large language model? No. Is it based on memory or thought? No. Is it related to knowledge theory? No. Is it Gödel numbering? It's not that. Cybersecurity? No, it's not in that topic. Okay. I'm going to push slightly here to help. A moment ago, someone asked the question, is it Wikipedia? And I said, no, but I'd like you to keep asking questions there. Oh, I guess it could be a directory. You're absolutely right. I was thinking of a directory like how we organize our files, C:/ resorty / there. It is in some measure a directory, yes. Good call. Is it a website? It is a website, yes. Is it a wiki page? It is a wiki page, yes. Is it the Library of Congress classification system? No. Newton's apple? No. It is a Wikipedia page. I'd like to highlight what just happened here. This might help. Wikipedia self-reference just happened. Self-reference just happened here. We self-referred to Wikipedia. Keep that in mind. Is it the Wikipedia page? No. Is it a helpful library? I mean, probably not. Is it Alexa? No. Is it the main page? No. Is it a web page? Yes. Incidentally, are web pages made of zeros and ones? May I say yes on that one? I'm pretty sure I can. Is it the C3 wiki? I don't know what that is. Is it MySpace? No. The two things you need is wiki page, directory, things I've learned about in some of my logic classes. Now, do recall that I've taken higher level logics than just intro. I don't think an intro course would cover this, probably. Dogberry, I kind of agree with that. Like I said, this is a hard one that I'm not sure I should have done, but here we are. The Twitch page, no. Is it Google? No. Is it, oh boy. Is it the editorial part of Wiki? No. Is it a wiki page about something? Yes, but not in the way that most pages are. Is it disambiguation? It's not that. Is it a list page? It is a list page, yes. Is it about how all pages lead to philosophy? No. No. Is it a public-facing Wikipedia page? Yeah, I think you can get this if you want to. List of changes? No. Wiki Commons? No. Is it the lists of lists of lists? Thank goodness. It is indeed the list of lists of lists. Brody, well done, my friend. Do we boo at Radicus now? Is this a yay or a boo number? In higher level formal logics, we learned about a problem that Bertrand Russell was very stuck on. Namely the problem of, does the list of all lists contain itself? Wowie, boo. So many boos all the way in. Radicus, I'm sorry. Today was a day of booze for you, my friend. with ones like this, I'm never sure if I should actually do them. You accept the booze on one of your favorite pages. Yeah, you can see the actual lists here. Lists of journals, lists of problems, list of banned books, lists of superheroes. There are a lot of lists here indeed. Oh, Brody, oh, don't boo, I'm right. Oh, that's an absolutely wonderful meme. I thought you were saying that we were booing you, but no, don't boo, I'm right. That's a great little meme picture. There you go, team. That's a thing. I feel like we need to redeem ourselves now. The second ad break is coming. We'll be playing our game in just a few minutes here. Are there any other in the pile here that's worth doing? That are worth doing? Pepper has one that I like, but I don't think we'll get quickly. So I'm going to do one that we should get before too long. And let's see here. Let's see here. I'm now stuck on logic stuff. It won't be that, though. Let's do what? Let's do this thing right here. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me, and we'll see how it goes. You think it's the easiest of the bunch? So, Pepper, I think you might be right, but I don't see an easy way to it right now, so we're going to do it tomorrow, I think. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame, no. The C3 Wiki is the original wiki, aka the WikiWeb, Wiki Web. I feel like a rap guy now. So no, I don't know the Wiki Web. That's great though. What does the article have to do with the philosophical idea I learned? The question is, does the list of all lists contain itself? So it's a question of self-reference in logic, and so I was able to get to it on that side. So it's about self-reference and the problems thereof, and the lists of all lists of lists does contain itself, yes. Is it a person? I don't remember how he answered this one. No, it's not a person. Is it tangible? No. Is it a sewing machine? No. Is it unique? Yes, it is. Is it a man-made item? Yes. A man-made thing? Yes. My point is that's not the article. Blankstar was doing anything I could do to get you all to the topic. I was just trying to help out and get to the topic, and I thought that self-reference might be one way of getting there. It was just me trying to help, but I agree. It was not formally about Russell's paradox. How it goes. Is it good people? Sure. Yeah, this is good people. I'd be happy to engage with this with good people. A fictional character? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is it a stamp? It is not a stamp. Does a set of all empty sets contain itself? No, oh gosh, now a paradox again. A group of people, it is not a group of people. Nope. Daigle, thank you for the suggestions. We'll go ahead and do that one tomorrow. But at first glance, I do not know who that is, so we'll see. Animated, it is animated, yes. From comics, no. Do they want to fight windmills? Not in the primary sense. Given the opportunity, and if it were necessary, I think this person would fight windmills. We'll see. Is it a main character? It is a main character, yes. Main characters happening here. Mr. Fox, no. Fun though. Gladiator, no. I've yet to do any Wes Anderson things. You might actually notice I try very hard to avoid anything that I know a lot about, or anything that was too easy to guess based on who I am. So no Wes Anderson films. At all. That said, there's a new Wes Anderson film out, I believe. I haven't seen it yet. Gotta see that. Also, there's a new setting of The Odyssey, apparently, by Ridley Scott, maybe? I'm not sure if my wife wants to see that. She gets kind of cranky about all the different representations of Homer's work. We'll see, though. Is this thing American? It is not American, no. You seen the new Wes Anderson movie twice and enjoyed it? Awesome, Klaus. I'll definitely check it out pretty soon. Yep, definitely American. Definitely main character. Definitely animated. Does it have a flavor? I mean, you could taste it if you want to. I think it would taste like something, but it's not an edible no. The Odyssey is actually Christopher Nolan. I'm sorry, I forgot that. Is it a Disney product? It's not a Disney product, no. No. I think we perhaps tire of the Wikipedia game after Radicus 1, which sucked all the fun out of it. Is it from an adaptation of a novel? It's not from an adaptation of a model, no. Is it from the last decade? It is not. Is it 3D animation? No. Is it 3D animation? Maybe. I guess maybe. Is it royalty? No. Is it Japanese? Yes. Is it from Studio Ghibli? It's not from Studio Ghibli. Ghibli. I don't know how to say it still, but no. It's not a standard Japanese word. Ghibli. It needs more vowels. It's part of Hello Kitty. It is not a Hello Kitty thing, no. But I like that. You mentioned Japan. Give me that Hello Kitty. Give me that Mofu-san. Give me that, what else we got? We got the My Little Pony. That's the wrong country. Is it Akira? No. Is it Mario? No. Is it from the film? No. Is it a Makoto Shinkai? No, it's not. Shinkai. Is it anime? No. Is it Spike Spiegel? No. Part of the Dragon Ball universe? No. I'm going to offer a very quick clarification here. I don't know what the word animation means, just FYI. I always get stuck on it. But the animation thing, perhaps don't go anime right away. Or you can if you want to, but I'm going to push you away from that to get through this thing. Is it part of the Dragon Ball universe? It is not part of the Dragon Ball universe. No. What else could it be? Is it from the TV box? It is not from the TV box, no. The TV box. I feel very old suddenly. What else do we call the television? I think like the boob tube for a while there. Is it a Pingu? No. A painting? No. Is it a Japanese mascot? No, it's not. No, it's not. But I actually have seen uh, this character out and about, but not a mascot, no. There's one element of the world that you all have skipped over. I'm surprised by that. Is it a food character? No. Is it Hello Kitty? It's not. No. Is it from a video game? Yes, it's from a video game. Are video games animated? That's the question I'm stuck with right now. I said yes on animated. I don't know if video games are animated, though. Maybe? Is it Mario? No. Is it a Moomin character? No. Daigle says that video games are not animated. I understood animated to mean it moves on its own. Is that what animation means? Like, anima means that thing that moves you. And so I don't know what animation means in Ray video games, especially ones that like moving backgrounds and so on. They're not animated, they're rendered. I don't know the distinctions, unfortunately. I'll have to look into that for sure. Is it setting in modern times? No. Is it from a Nintendo property? Yes. Nintendo IP? Yes. A lot of animators work on video games. I agree, Pio Peddler. I don't know how these words work. I get stuck with it. We can ask the AI later. Is it an animal character? No. Is it a Lunk? No. Is it Donkey Kong? No. Is it Zelda? It's not Zelda, no. Dogberry, thank you for that. I get very confused. Is it Zelda? No. Is it Kirby? It's not Kirby. Is it Link? It's not Link, no. I apologize for pausing on it's not Zelda. It was not meant as any kind of message here. Is it St. Luigi? It's not St. Luigi. Blessed be his name. Is it a human character? It is a human character. Yes, indeed. Good guess on that one. Is it male? It's not male. From Nintendo? No. Is it Samus? There you go, team. It is Samus indeed. It is Samus indeed. Let's just say no, it's not animated on this one. I'm very sorry for leading you in the wrong direction, but there you go. And yeah, it's the strangest thing, being out and about on a Saturday morning, and someone dressed up in this kind of costume just walks down the street. It is a very strange thing. Oh, Tristan, I agree. The Library of Babel is a great short story. It's a really fascinating book about the combination of different kinds of ideas and words and the limits of knowledge, etc. And Tristan Kid, absolutely. Library of Babel strongly encourages a short story. There we go. There you go. Love some Smash Bros. Samus. I do not know Smash Bros. At all, unfortunately. Missed out on that one. All right, good job, team. We got Samus. That one was meant to be fun. We got the list of lists of lists. That one was not meant to be fun. We got Luru. Good job on that one. And we got the Stanford Prison Experiment. Well done to you all. GG, well played. Now, I have a question for the video game real quick. Are video games animated? No, they're interactive entertainment. They contain elements of animation as they contain elements of writing and music composition. They have animations in them. Huh. I'd say yes, coming from an animator. Okay. What is, better yet, animation definition? The state of photographing successive drawings or positions of puppets, or being alive. So, the manipulation of electronic images by means of a computer in order to create moving images. Huh. This seems to leave out a huge amount of animation. Maybe. Maybe. Huh. It's a filmmaking technique explicitly. So some sections of video games, i.e. cutscenes, might be animated here. Is everything that's animated a form of animation? I guess the question I was trying to answer was, does it move? Like, does moving happen? And unfortunately I was confused about that. Animation is prevalent in video games, etc. I don't know. I really struggle on this kind of thing. There's certain words that I know are different, like animated versus drawn, but I really struggle to find the exact line between them. The character is animated, the game is rendered. People think of drawing me to moving images to animated, but the word's more broad. I agree. I struggle here quite a bit. I appreciate the discussion on where and what it is. The bouncing ball is animated. I tend to think of like the background of most video games as being animated in this way. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Regardless, friends, that's the opening, that's the intro. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty darn good today. I need to put my camera back on. Feeling pretty darn good today. And, oh, there it is actually. Hello, Rosarie. And I want to say thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun so far already, and now we'll get into some video gaming. As I said in the intro, I apologize for yesterday's stream being a little bit off in some way. I had taken only 1/4 of my regular medicine, but then it showed up yesterday evening, and I had my full dose again. I felt much better. So today I'm calm and grateful, all the rest. And we're going to show our gratitude to the world right now by building up, the Sinai area. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So again, I apologize for yesterday's stream. It was not 100%, but today I feel back in the saddle again. Isn't there a song like that? Back in the saddle again. Something like that. Anyway, I think we got today or perhaps tomorrow as our finishing time of this game. The borders are still not open, unfortunately. We have a really beautiful state in which we have the highest standard of living in the world and a tremendous amount of building happening all the time, and authority and bureaucracy, and we built the first skyscraper in the world, and we have taken over Norway to make big Sweden, and we currently own Swedish Sinai down here, which we are working on making love us. Unfortunately, Swedish Sinai begins with basically no buildings at all, and we're getting a port online right now so they're connected to the rest of the world, and we need to build the Suez Canal. That will help us so much. But I'm trying to get standard of living up just a little bit before we begin making them dig. Oh, good call. I was the first to get airships also. And we are a great power right now. Our prestige is getting higher and higher, largely because we're the first in the world to do a number of things. And these time modifiers will drop off at some point. So I'd be kind of careful to not fall too far behind. Anyway, bad things are happening down here. The drop of temperature caused a volcanic eruption. Oh, right. The Krakatoa disasters happened. We're sending them as much money as we possibly can, but at the same time, maybe it's just not enough. We'll say. We'll see what we can do for them. So, Shepard, hello. You gotta sneak off early to sleep. Stick around for chess. Sleep well, Shepard. I'll see you again soon. Always awesome to have you stop by. Alright. No food at home, sir. Not a single root to be saved. Children ask questions, sir. The sky is always dark, always red. They're hungry and afraid, my lord. And so am I. We can send food to people in the south of our nation to ensure they won't all starve. If we do that, it'll cost another 16,000 bucks regularly. We're already running a deficit of over 100,000, so that's fine. If we just stop building, everything's fine again. And yeah, very happy seeing that the economy is still going. Another one of our goals in this playthrough has been to begin building an economic power block. We've brought in, where are you again? One of the German states, Saxe-Weimar. We've brought in Hawaii, we brought in Holstein. So 2 H's and Sweden and somebody else. We're currently working on bringing what will be Vietnam into the fold. Anybody wants to join me can join me. I love that we have Hawaii as part of our economic block. Everyone else left Hawaii alone, but we said hello and gave them nice things, and now they're coming closer and closer to liking me. Our leverage right now is only 57 inside of this place. We have to continue taking more and more leverage from the French. I'm wondering if I can give them a power block embassy. They'll accept it, allowing me to increase the chance of them joining us as time goes by. We can give them a defensive pact. We're happy to do that. Happy to keep them nice and safe. Are there any goods that you all want from me? They want some chairs. We're not making nearly enough chairs of this kind. We make so many plain chairs. I can give them exactly only 15 right now. Fine enough. And I think that's enough right now. Make them love me more. We'll give them time. See how leverage goes. Also, it is the case that some of my Private businesses are nicely building up in Dynam. A question a bit ago of will I be taking over Finland? Unfortunately, Finland has been fairly loyal to Russia for quite a while. That said, they are moving in the direction of not wanting to be Russian anymore. So the move we'd make, of course, is to promise to support an independence movement of Finland. With that said, Russia is quite the aggressive power this playthrough, and their military, though it's pretty poor quality, is absolutely ginormous. Now, we may have an alliance with France right now. At one point we did, and I've forgotten if it's fallen off since. No, we have no alliances right now. We are currently trying to damage relations with Denmark. Hey, let's stop that. I don't know why we're doing that currently, other than Denmark was mean to me earlier, and we just can't have that one. So give me 1 second here to modify that. Sorry, Denmark. I want them to like me again, so that I can hopefully bring them into my nation eventually, though they don't really want it. China looks different. Yeah, Russia has been grabbing parts of China from the north. They had a revolt earlier, a Republican revolt actually. They wanted to vote and such, and Russia saw their weakness and went ahead and took a gobble out of it. That's what Russia does this playthrough. Vivid red sunsets were reported for several months across the country. Fire engines were even called out in Gortaland to quench the apparent conflagration. Many artists and academics have expressed their interest in the phenomenon. A blue and sometimes green moon, its inflammable luminescence igniting the night with unnatural intensity. White moonbeams shining through the clouds emerge purple and sometimes also blue. Green, lavender suns, noctilucent clouds, a distasteful fascination. They know it's a suffering moment for all the farmers and such, but isn't it beautiful? We could have a painting for it, making our arts academies even better at sending our art out. I think we're the #1 producer of art in the world right now. Or send the academics out. Make the academics make more knowledge for us. There's a technology that'll be done eventually, sometimes about 3 years from now. Is that true? Oh, I'm doing railways. That's not what I meant to do. I mean, I did mean to do it. We need better railways, but we also need health insurance. So we'll do the painting for right now and hopefully continue being a very high producer of art and such. Psychoanalysis understood. Time to be big, creepy people. #2 top producer of stylish furniture. And then #1 for fine art, indeed. Pretty hot on telephones and liquor and glass and groceries and all the rest. I've not made a single telephone factory myself. That's entirely the work of the private sector, and I appreciate it. Lots and lots and lots of available bureaucracy and bird mana. I should use that bird mana to identify other nations that might want to join my power block. So let's see who is close right now. Of those who are coming on board, Dynam say they would accept, but we need to have 200 leverage. Lubeck here would accept, but we only have 15 advantage right now. So we gotta work on Lubeck especially right now. And tell me about your little country here. So close to the rest of us. You're a free city. What's that mean? Country is ruled by the Burgermaster, chosen by a democratically elected town council. It's similar to presidential elective. That's pretty swell. They have only 1 battalion, and our leverage is not that big compared to others. It's kind of like all over the place on leverage. So if we invest here, we could make them want to join us pretty quickly, I believe. So we have a bunch of mana. Let's go ahead and we're already making things nice with them. Fantastic. Do we have any treaties right now? We have a treaty to send them military assistance in exchange for investment rights. So, I will give you, you'll take an embassy, fantastic. I will guarantee your independence, or maybe a defensive pact. Are they all the same? Independence is plus 55, the best of them. What else can I give you that would make you happy and healthy and good? They're a tiny bit low on tea, so if I fill that, they'll get a little bit more. They can't take it. Why can't they take this? Huh. Do they also not have a functional trade system? Is that what's happening here? We already have one member of our community that is not a functional trade system. Yeah, I can't put any goods transfer on them right now. Huh. Well, whichever way, this will help us build more leverage the next little bit. And that is all we need currently. So, why can't you have any trade? You have a trade center. For some reason, they're not being able to accept any goods right now. Well, they have 10 peasants. I will... unfortunately, all their resources are already taken. I'll go ahead and build up their agricultural system for them. That seems nice. And then they're subsidizing the ports. That's good. What else do they... I mean, they're part of the Prussian market, but they're struggling to get the things they need in market. Meat's kind of expensive. We'll build those things and see what comes of it. Right now, our building page is only 3 pages long. All of it's happening in other countries around the world. So I do see there is one. I only have one. One steel mill, I thought. I lost it now. It's all fine. Swedish Sinai needs transportation. It's true Swedish Sinai. Have we built things for you already, or are you still struggling down here? Hey, Caustic! Caustic, thank you for the 5 gift subs! I appreciate that. Super generous of you. All 5 of you got them. I hope you enjoy the freedom from ads, letting me use the emotes, and also the knowledge that you've got Thai just like me. Caustic, thank you. From now on, I'll call you Lubeckian Caustic. Caustic Lubeckian. That's you, my friend. But thanks so much. I did end up turning off the above chat indicator of who'd given the most gift subs. I think our community is one that would prefer not to have that kind of thing exposed. Initially, I thought, man, I want to appreciate and celebrate the people who are, contributing financially to the channel in that way. But I decided ultimately that perhaps it's not the best way to go. I think many of you enjoy the appreciation and then just moving on. So if anyone has strong feelings about my removing or adding the list of those who gave the most, please let me know, either here or off stream. I think many of you don't care, but also the month when I put up the who gave most gift subs was one of the lower gift subs months in years, frankly. So I think I made a major mistake, possibly. Didn't know this was there, didn't know this was gone. Yeah, I think for a lot of you it's an insubstantial thing, but that is how it goes. Telephones are pricey. Again, we have not made any electric industries. Let's go and check and see what the materials they need are and how they're doing. Oh, my poor, poor economy. Also, we're not trying for a law at all. You can still see it. Yeah, you probably have to refresh the page for it to go away entirely. But it's there for the moment. Okay, the automobile industry is going like gangbusters still. As is steel, as are furnitures. More furnitures! Flood the market! Endless IKEA! But I don't see any telephone factories in the capital. I'm going to go and start a few of them myself. No radios yet, but sometime. Okay. I think we should also build construction buildings. As right now, we could support even more in the economy, and that's all good. You gave a mere gift for your emperor, you don't care about the peasants. So you give gift subs not to build the community or make people smile, but solely to attract my favor. Caustic, you are blessed this day. On this day, the holy power of the Thai has said that you are worthy. That's right. Give gift subs, receive royal approbation. A massive rally of the Communist Party has been held in Svealand. Heckenskjold, sure, at the head of the crowd looked a thin blue line in black at the end of the street. They ordered their people to charge. So the communists want to beat up the police again. Or possibly the fascists. I'm not sure who the people are here. So I could say, no violence here. Violence not allowed. And beat the dickens out of the communists. They are winning the election already. Yeah, so even if we say no communists, bad communists, they'll still win the election. Or we allow political violence. Let's not do so. Let's not do so. The communists may run the government. They may not beat up other people. Speaking of beating up other people, wouldn't it be nice if we accepted other people in our nation? I'd like that a whole bunch. So I want to scroll through real quick and see if anybody wants to have a humanitarian movement. Anyone wants to launch kindness and generosity party. Unfortunately, we don't believe in that kind of thing, it looks like. I can look at the other side of this thing and see who, if anyone, is a humanitarian. Who might show up and then eventually start a party. But starting parties I'm a little bit unsure about right now. Nah, not seeing anything unfortunately right now. Alright, all play and no work. General Axel Knut Salen's personal habits are getting in the way of his role as a general. He smiles at an officer exultantly avidly. His eyes have seen better days. Carefully recumbent on his leather armchair, his voice comes out as rubbery as the material. This is a stressful job, you know. No need to make it even more stressful. So the general is being lazy. We can fire him or say, man, he's too good. Apparently he's involved in addiction. I don't know what addiction it is, but I'm sorry. Out you go. So we got rid of one of our generals. We add a new one right away. I want the intelligentsia here. The PB need to be weakened as always. Intelligentsia is part of the defensive structure. You will recall that earlier yesterday we raised a fairly large army in order to fight off the Norwegians if need be. Who ought to lead us? I believe, unfortunately, it is the Communist Party yet again. Hopefully the intelligentsia will join them eventually. The intelligentsia do still have a nihilist leader, so the intelligentsia are willing to support opening the borders, but they're so weak right now. So weak compared to the other ones. And, oh, he's a humanitarian! Auditor, thanks for noticing that. I hired a humanitarian general. I'm gonna promote you again. You, my friend, become our field marshal. What did you do to deserve that position? Literally nothing. Why do we do it though? Because golly gosh, I sure do need a humanitarian and substantial power here. I see we're building up additional military. With doing that, we should also build up additional military factories. Because if we do go to war with Russia to liberate Finland, we're going to need a large army. Now, I'd love to see Russia run into a war. Oh, I forgot. There's kind of sort of a world war on. Spain decided to attack some holdings of the Netherlands. We were allies with Spain because I needed them to not attack us when we took Norway. And I left my alliance with Spain rather than joining this war. Because as you see, the Spanish and Portuguese are on one side of this thing, and the Chinese, the Russians, the Brazilians, and more Koreans are involved in this war. It is a ridiculous war. The Spanish are just being fools. They may have thought that my quote-unquote mighty army could assist them, but let me tell you, boy howdy, I could not. Things are getting pricey again. Gotland needs more power. Still building up, no problems. I'll give him a third one just in case. The party favorites. The conservatives who are part of the Industrialist Party complains about Ludwig Axelsson, the PB. I could say the Conservative Party is a good party and make the leader of the PB more popular, or I can say, nah, we don't want to make the Industrialists and PB more popular. Got to weaken them and move more people into the intelligentsia, the only group that truly matters in this world. Because they will allow me to make the vote I want to make. Slow going indeed. Alright, we're making things nice with a lot of people, trying to make Spain like us after we broke a treaty with them. Let's go and check the page of power blocking and see if we're getting closer on some countries. Up to 99 happiness and leverage there. Gotta get to 200, unfortunately. Now 102. Numbers go up. We continue growing. There's 400 to 500 total leverage, I believe. So to get to 200, we have to just continue leading that way more and more. And gosh, we are heading there in a hurry. Let's go and check and see how things are doing down in the Suez area. They are struggling still. The port is online. It is full of people, but is not really functioning yet. Trade centers coming online also. We still have a lot of mortality here. People are dying faster than the birth rate. I would like to put grass is greener here, even though it's not. Why can't do grass is greener? I don't have 100 authority. Okay, I'm going to stop using authority on something. Let's check our taxes here. We're on low taxes right now, instantly, friends, and on a tax level that mostly taxes the rich, thank goodness. Accepting taxes on higher quality things, and get 100 points back for dropping luxury furniture. I would love it if I could just get a tiny bit more, but I'll stop taxing luxury furniture for the moment in order to help the Sinaians here. Now, emergency relief gives them access to more food. And 50,000 of them are starving right now. So, more food to you. And then also, the grass is greener. We're going to start pulling people, hopefully from Sweden proper, down to there. Though bringing in more population is perhaps not ideal. Our great nation! Karl Berg of the People's Party, a humanitarian trade unionist, gave a speech in a park. Truly a hero. Make sure the laws go through well. We say our laws are great. We are wonderful people, better than other people in the world. We gain more prestige, and radicals show up more. So I think I just saw that Karl Berg of the trade unions is supporting a different party. Is this true? This should not be true. Huh. Berg is not with the Communist Party. Is he? He is. So why is he supporting the People's Party? That's weird. Whichever way, I'll take the prestige. We are a nation of laws. All people are equal before a nation like ours. Land of plenty. The country's high standard of living resulted in a widespread sense of contentment with the status quo, favoring Eriko Gustav Ross and the People's Party. Did the government explode again? Oh. We have the People's Party in as a righteous government in order to make sure we have the votes for, or the possibility of voting for more inclusion. So, I'm going to laud him, make him a more popular leader of the intelligentsia as a way of ensuring that his party continues growing. Also, you see we have a whole bunch of dissatisfied people. I believe they're people in Norway who just recently joined us, are not terribly happy about that, unfortunately. Many non-incorporated states, I don't know if we can ever get them incorporated, unfortunately. You're saying you lack market access here. Yeah, we're getting a new train online that will help with that. Okay, slow going. We have 70 million GDP. That big jump there is from incorporating Norway. We have 12 million people. Big jump is much the same. There are 11,000 unemployed people somewhere. I would not be surprised if it's still in Swedish Sinai. We'll see. Yeah, large portion there. People here are currently destitute. They want to be struggling instead. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, team, I swear. Giving you all we can. The job's just not filling up right now. We could build a university to help people have better qualifications for the jobs they need. But the jobs they need, I don't believe have substantial qualifications needed. Can't build fishing wharves here. It's popped up as if I could, but then I can't. Strange. Yeah, slow going. You also recall that people here are ones who we do not accept as being humans. So they're not welcome in Sweden in the north. That's it. There's more population, thank goodness for that. The Communist Party wins yet again. The intelligentsia have fallen in the estimation of the people. That said, if we keep the current government, we have a 99 out of 100 score. People really do support the government in a big way, so we'll keep the same thing as before. And the intellectuals and the communists will keep our little nation going for another while here. Oh, the fishing wharf for the split state, the wharf for the other areas. Thought, thank you for knowing that. Thank you for helping me better understand the little game here. Super kind of you. Building in Lübeck is very, very slow going. Also, we have begun building the Suez Canal. It's going to take forever. Our construction efficiency is garbage down there. Why is that? Unincorporated, turmoil. Yeah. We've done it in a little bit over a year. I could deploy the police force, start beating the people into working, but no, I want pretty much to improve their standard of living gradually. That'll be good. They also have a winter crop failure. Also, we are not doing something. What are we not doing? It's saying I'm not sending something there. Luxury clothing is not being sent to Belgium anymore. Show me luxury clothing on the markets. We may just not have enough being produced at home. Yeah, the price of luxury clothes has gone up quite a bit. We're not producing enough for ourselves, that's the issue. And so I can look at the big page of buildings and see where I'm able to devote some textile mills to somewhere else. If we go to elastics, the price of rubber goes up even more. The price of fabric dies. Silk goes up a little bit. Luxury clothes become unbelievably cheap. So the place that is making luxury goods, the place that is making luxury clothes right now, I want to go to elastics instead. Cool. I probably need to have more of these. We're now struggling with silk. We'll fix that very soon. Don't you worry. And then the folks in Svealand are making ordinary clothing primarily, or exclusively, actually. Tonkin is making fancier clothing. Great. Mekong is the same. The only one they can do, they get to choose what to do there. That'll help a little bit. Now, the question of silk. Question of silk. Also, those building guys put on. I should go and move up. They matter most. Can't break my treaties. Okay. So, silk went away. We bought it from the world market. We have a strong enough trade network to bring in basically anything we need from the entire world. Really appreciate that the game's bureaucracy handles some of that in the background. Previously, I had to go find a nation from which to buy these things. Standard of living gone up a little bit. It was 4.8. It's now 4.9. They want groceries. They don't want standard meat or fish or grain. They want their groceries, gosh darn it. All right. Is the price of groceries high throughout the world? Or without the nation, rather? Recently, we brought in Norway. So I'd not be surprised if it is a little pricey. Silk is crazy expensive. Opium, please stop that. Telephones, coal. Groceries are not that expensive. We are not making as many as we could / should. But I don't have any workers, unfortunately. Okay. I was sure an easy way to figure out where the peasants are, other than looking through the different nations and in the different states, right? We don't have that many of them, though, so... Hello, Scania. What you up to? Population is all employed. Götaland, your population is 2 peasants. Svealand, your population is 1 unemployed. Norrland, your population is 9 peasants. Across the border then. Western Norway, only 300 people starving. Gotta fix that definitely. Your population, though, does 10,400 job seekers. They like nicer work. But unfortunately, I struggle with finding that right now. Gotta work all the jobs. Over here in the mountains, a bunch of people want better jobs. Can't really help you with that. Northern Norway has 300 peasants. I assume there's open work. Indeed there is. They'll figure it out. So Norway is in good shape there. If we head down to Sinai, I'm sure it's the place where all the loose workers are. And we're just struggling with getting it going, but they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out eventually. Again, a university would help with getting them to do work. Fixing turmoil also. It's going down a little bit, slowly, but you will see that it's the kind of thing I said police to stop, or just raise standard of living. So we're working on it. It's a slow-going problem. I'm going to move that livestock ranch up towards the top. Anything with some food at least. Even if it's not the kind they want, it's still pretty good. We're finally losing enough money that the game would like us to stop building for a while. Spending a lot on military items. Fascism Ascendant, it is, but they're under control right now. But people who have joined the movements are not actively agitating for anything, because the majority of the population is very, very happy with me. The portion that's not, various people in Norway and Sinai, but we're working at a standard of living higher, and then it'll all be cool. But incorporating 2 new territories simultaneously, it's a decent amount of work to make them up to the level of us. You'll notice how our standard of living dropped when we brought in other folks. Notice now we don't have a law running. So with the government changed over, no one wants to move over this because in 12 weeks we can try for cultural exclusion again. 11% this time. I think it started with 8% last time, so we can try that despite a large portion of the culture wanting absolutely nothing done here, unfortunately. The armed forces, the rural folk, and the PB are all against it. PB is the big issue. Multiculturalism, even worse chance. Currently, we're staying on corporate state for a while longer. We can move to cooperative ownership. I think that'd be funny. We go to protectionism. Could be an interesting move there. Let's change our tariff level. I don't really want protectionism, though. Like, I need to make sure that my my chairs go across the world. Other than that, there's no laws that are interested in being changed, so I kind of want to wait the 12 weeks for that to go through. Or just go protectionism, because people kind of want it. Could we ban slavery? I mean, slavery's been banned for a very, very long time here. I believe, in fact, that we started with no slavery. Sweden's a good guy place. Good guy Sweden all the way. I do wonder, sort of behind the scenes, how many workers change jobs, how often here. There was so much open work and constant demands everywhere. How does it work out exactly? Motor industries are non-profitable, it looks like. I wonder why that is. It's not set to auto-expand. Oh, we do assembly lines here also. Yeah, moving to assembly lines is causing the price of electricity to spike quite a bit. We've also not yet discovered any oil in Norway. Hopefully, eventually we can do so. Hopefully. 1 year of building will finish all of this. A large portion of that is the Suez Canal. So we're okay with that. There's a lot of big building happening right now. Electric railways go! Alright, so we can change over to electricity-based things. With what electricity is the big question, hopefully soon. If I go for best insurance now, it's only 28 months. Let's go. Then we get health insurance. Then we can change our form of government if we want to. And move more and more into the end game. Finland, how we doing? Finland is once again going to, it's not clear they want to be annexed. Alright, so as of right now, the Ottomans hate me, Denmark hates me, Mexico hate me, Russia's a little bit against me. Grubzilla, what's up, my friend? So... Wait, Spain's winning this thing? Wait. The Dutch side has 4,000 armies. The Spaniards have 600. And they're winning? I mean, I realize the Russians have very poor military. They're winning? Now, what's your war goal again? Taking over a few places, but yeah, they're still good to go. They're absolutely good to go, and we'll see what happens. That's a little crazy though to see that Spain's still winning. I guess the war is still in its early days. I've been pausing quite a bit, but craziness. Laws in the drafting phase in a few days here, and we'll have our first shot at getting it into an amending phase and improving it. The British are beating up on Kasanji. Where are you, Kasanji? Tell me more about you. You are indeed African, down this direction. Kasanji. Artistic expressions. Karl Berg endorses several poets for sympathies to the petite bourgeoisie interests. So Karl Berg, this big old sweetie, is endorsing everyone except for his own party. We could say the idol of Swedish culture stand behind the reforms, or the PB should be rewarded. PB's really strong. They're top power right now. The corporate state will continue this. If we get +2 approval on them, we're already at 11. We don't need that. So all of our culture stands behind the movement. 37% chance of going through. Fantastic. Does anybody want an alliance with me right now that also hates Russia? Austria-Hungary loves Russia. That's a problem. Who hates Russia? So the Ottomans hate both of us. Britain, Spain, the US hate Russia. How do people feel about Finland in particular? Okay, England hates Finland. The US is protective towards it. Denmark loves it. I'm currently struggling with the question of if I promise to help Finland be liberated, will it lead to a world war? Probably. Will it lead to Austria-Hungary beating the dickens out of me? Probably. Okay. What? Has anyone supported their... Okay. Spain supports their independence. The US supports their independence. Chile does not. So the US would join this thing. Britain, do you want a treaty with me? They're not exactly on board. -171 is just too much. I can give them investment rights, and if I give them trade privileges, they're still really opposed to the alliance, unfortunately. Huh. Trade privileges say yes, positive 185. Actually, wait. So now it is positive on trade privileges. If I add the alliance, though, it upsets them so much they don't want trade privilege anymore. Most unfortunate, Britain, most unfortunate. France loves Russia. Spain hates Russia, already supporting independency. The French love me also. So let's see. They don't have any immediate relationship with Russia. So, would you be interested in an alliance? They're less opposed to it than the Russians are. Now, Brazil also keeps getting involved in in European affairs. I'm guessing they are more into an alliance than I am. -57. Do I have anything you really want as goods? No, unfortunately not. Alright, team. Alright, team. It's true, Grubzilla. They won't support all that I want, which is some military support here. The Americans have no strong feelings towards the Russians. Well, actually, they're embargoing each other. They're rivaling and embargoing. So, they might get involved. Americans need anything right now? No. Do you want to sell me anything? This gives them more leverage over me, but if it gives me an alliance, I'm very pleased. They want to give me explosives. Not too many. I can definitely use those. They also want to give me grain. I don't realize we're so far over that, but okay. Anything else we need these days? No fish. No oil. Yeah, I don't want to raise or lower prices too much on all these things. We're still using clippers. So awkward. I need to make sure we're actually doing so. Danish people are migrating from Austria-Hungary. More population is arriving. Nice. Are there any subventions? You would love it if I don't get involved in the fabric trade. That's fine. Engines I need to keep. Wine I do not care. Any tariffs you don't want me to do. Fabric, fine. And wine, do not care. Only at -12 now. Any laws you want me to pass? As usual, I don't think they care. How much money would it take to get you positive on this thing? Thousands, I believe. Yeah, thousands a week. That's fine. For an alliance... Wait, do I have an alliance here? Did I have an alliance? These are just for goods. I never add the alliance, friends. Never mind. Too complicated, too complicated. Let's return to the world of Sweden and be very glad we have a decent amount of people joining us. Population goes up. Again. 30,000 employed now. Did you all move to the Sinai Peninsula? Did you all actually move to there? I know grass is greener, etc., but... No. They do have unemployed people. I believe we're making them jobs. They're hiring on the livestock ranch is awesome. Protectionism moved forward. We're involved in an amendment now. Like I said, I'm going to give them a university, actually. That's skyscraper. Like, why can't I build it? Build the university as we can, just to get this thing going a little better. Help them learn stuff. Port's going online. Great. Everyone's starving. I'm working on fixing that, I swear. I already have emergency food relief going that way, but not going fast enough. Let's go and look at our leverage. Been a while since I looked at this. A country is willing to join me right now. Dynam will join me with plus 215. Friends, we engaged in economic colonization of Vietnam a very long time ago, and now it finally pays off. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Welcome, Vietnam, to the table. Power block goes up. A. Very good. In-ray prestige. Where are we these days? We're not the worst. Mexico is the worst, but we are climbing gradually. Next up is Prussia. What determines it? It's just like, it's not GDP. I think it's prestige overall. I don't know how to see it exactly. Whichever way. We'll just keep growing. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Can't wait, can't wait. We've got another state here that's going to join us gradually. I look forward to that. And I believe we're working on somewhere else to join us. Let's check and see right quick who is next in line. Yeah, Lubeck will join us at plus 200. Go on here, we can see Who else we're growing on? Denmark is actually getting closer bit by bit. They really don't want to join me because they in fact hate me. Negative 1,000, they say. The biggest issue is that, again, they hate me. Frankfurt's coming also. Frankfurt, what are you up to, my friends? Kind of hanging out. A lot of places have some interaction already, so I'll go ahead and improve our relationship. And then, would you like a treaty, my friends? I'll guarantee your independence. I'll give you my military. Absolutely. Absolutely. Power Black Assembly, they're only -9 on, so they will take an assembly, fantastic. And then, may I build in your nation? They're all about it. Great. Are there any holes in your economy I can help with? No, they're part of the Prussian market, so it's the case we'll have to do a little more work to bring them out of that particular trade situation. More people in the market, more good. Subventions and tariffs don't help me here at all. I'll send them a little bit of money just to help them out a little bit. Let's give them $500 a week. 500 euros a week. They're definitely on board with it. Would you give me a company monopoly on chairs? They would. Now, I don't know that chair making is actually the best company monopoly here. They have nothing being made here, friends. Absolutely nothing is being made of my monopoly types. Let's work on building chairs for them. All right. The Frankfurter chairs will be mine. Where's Frankfurt? Sorry, Germans. I don't know your little states, unfortunately. There you are. Alright, their infrastructure's too low to do anything right now. Their population's struggling. Okay, their arable land is all built up. I'll go ahead and make their resource pile if I can. I can't build any logging camps because there's nothing there right now. Now, I noticed that they have no trade center also. So I'll build one as well, and hopefully we can get them up and going. Earlier, Holstein was struggling tremendously. Is your economy functioning now? Standard of living has gone upside joined. Hello to you, Labial. Good seeing you. Fascist Tibet. Probably no Fascist Tibet this playthrough. We'll see. They have few peasants. They're part of my market. Awesome. And then Lubeck. No, someone in the south was struggling. It's Saxe-Weimar. Are you doing well now? Okay, we're building a power plant for them. They're still struggling with making anything, but at least people are finding some jobs here. And, yeah, like I said before, they changed... Oh, they've gone back. They finally changed their production methods to one they can actually do. Previously, it was all stuck on, like, the highest level. It's still kind of high level there. Optimal Sunlight is in northern Norway again. More growing, more good. You're getting very lucky in the spring. Very positive experiences. And they still can't find any boats, though. This is really making them struggle right now. Does anyone have any clever ideas of how to get them spare Merchant Marine? Because we have a bunch spare ourselves, but they just can't get access to a port. And so I don't know. I don't know if we like beat up on Prussia to get them on board. Who knows? Friends, it's been an hour of gameplay. Time for a quick little ad break. Protection will be coming through very soon. For now, though, 3 minutes of ads. During the ad, we'll do some crossword puzzle. That should be a good time, I do believe. And if you don't want to watch the ads and want to watch the crossword puzzle, consider throwing us a little subscription. It's only, what, $6.99 a month? For that kind of money, you can support the channel and enjoy hanging out and all the rest. Otherwise, my camera's hidden from this page. Hello. Aha, very good. Let's see how it goes. The Monday was a bit of a disaster yesterday. Very slow going as usual. Today, though, I would like to go fast. Wait, you already finished yesterday's? One second. Yesterday was Tuesday. We did finish that. The Monday is still hanging out. Here comes the Wednesday, though. This should go pretty quickly. And thank you very much for being here. Edith Wart. Oh, I'm not logged in. Come on. Well, I'm not logged in. I'm your boy Resorty. Every few weeks it kicks me out. It's very irregularly it does so. Alright, we return, this time properly logged in. Edith Wharton's House of Glass. It's a House of Blank. It might be glass, but I'm not sure on that one. A winter blanket that's not at all warm. How about being blanketed with snow? Ah, love it. An organization that pursues legal action against voter suppression. It may be the ACLU, I'm not sure on that one though. Fingers crossed, it's not impossible. I sure do hope so or something. Game Merchant, hello. Hopefully you're sleeping well in your new house, my friend. Good to see you. Kitchen work like slicing and dicing. It's food prep. Advisor who does a lot of hand holding. Hands could be poker hands. Hands, of course, being literally holding hands. Hand holding. Nothing comes to mind. Blank IRA, a savings option name for a U.S. senator. It's a Roth IRA, for sure. Lover or folklore for Taylor Swift. These are eras, your era tour. A path through Manhattan on Thanksgiving, or through Pasadena on New Year's Day. I assume that these are parade routes. They proceed com.org and edu. Dots. Don't blank, the pigeon drive the bus. A Caldecott Honor winning picture book. Don't let the pigeon drive the bus, I'm guessing. Prefix was stellar or state. Inter in both cases. Something often broken in a gym. You break records. You break... What do you break in the gym? Spirits. Can't climb that rope, oh no. Veterans Day month. Is this the November one? Is this the April? I don't know. What's the down here? French blank. Mediterranean resort area. The French Riviera. Was November indeed. And Jimmy break wind. I was thinking that also, but I decided against mentioning it. Alright, scallions by another name. They're green onions, I think. Maybe not. I've forgotten now. A scooter-like vehicle. I have no idea. Lined up the ducks say. Got ready. Lined up like ducks, sorry. In a row then. I can blank. The same thing happened to me. I can relate. All right, friends, we've about a minute left of the ad break. I'm going to pause here, get some coffee real quick, and then we'll get back to our game in earnest. So thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Back in just a couple minutes. Where's my ad break? Not ad break, my AFK screen. There it is. I'll go ahead and turn up the volume of the Sweden playthrough a little bit so you're able to enjoy some banging beats. That's right. Banging. See you in a moment with coffee or allegedly water in hand. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you, and see you again very, very soon. Hello again. Good to see you once more. If you're still here, I appreciate it. We'll get ourselves back into our game, turn on the music just a little bit. Hopefully it entertained you and kept you company while it's gone. It's about 11 o'clock my time. We still have plenty of stream left, and I do appreciate you spending your time with me. It's been a fun time so far, and I hope that continues on the next couple hours. We will have some chess after a while. Looking forward to, you know, getting better. Maybe? Would that be cool? Would I like to get better at the video game? I think I'd like to get better at the video game. Yesterday we almost had a big win in chess, and then I threw it away all at once, as one does, but it is the case that we are improving as time goes by, and man, I hope that continues. A couple days ago I was thinking, chess is bad for the stream. In some ways it is. It's a game that's a little repetitive, a game that isn't super exciting moment to moment. The strategy is, I mean, in some ways much more challenging than these games, but less articulable for me right now. So it might be killing the stream, but I'm enjoying myself at least, and you all tell me to do whatever I enjoy doing, so I will continue doing so, at least for right now. I see we're a little low on authority. I'm going to stay a little low right now because I have troubles with, what's it called? Troubles with people's being fed down in Sinai. And until we have starvation stopped, I need to keep expanding my food relief there. So only 21,000 starving now. I think we started with 40,000. Oh, do you start playing chess.com? Awesome. Hope you enjoy it. I know some people prefer a different chess site because it's made by a community, not by a company. But with that said, it's I have enjoyed chess.com very much. Hey, Commander Keener, still battling ethno-nationalist leaders. Not at the moment. At the moment, we're trying to put protectionism through on our economy. We'll see how that works. I worry it might cause the chair economy to fall apart. We'll see. I think it's okay. We'll get better tariff. That will be good. But I do worry about the chairs as always. So we'll see how it works out. Alright, only got 5 things being built right now. Suez Canal's the big long one. Our very first statue's going up also, our power block statue. What do you actually do? More prestige, more infrastructure, more loyalism. Cool. We need workers, 500 workers run the statue. I don't know why, but how great is that for our first statue up and going? Reminding everyone that we run the power block. Pretty cool. Speaking of which, go and check and see how much closer people are. Lubeck plus 93 still. Working. Unfortunately, there's been an expansion by the British Empire. Oh my. Can't have Lubeck refuse to join me. You have a little baby here, correct? Yeah. How are the British taking over here? They don't have any treaties with them. So what are the British doing then? Presumably the British have begun just building for them? Is that true? I don't know if I can see that in any interesting way. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Regardless, I have to message us to continue building for the glory of Lubeck. And Frankfurt should be ours also. Gustav Adam Hirschgold attends at a bourgeois fundraising led to more support for protectionism. Thank you. Nice meal. 45%, all good. Oh, it might be improved relations. Ryan, you're probably right. Wait, is it Ryan K? I think I called you Ryan, sorry. Or R Yank. Yankee Ryan went. Got it. Let's see here. So they're improving relations other direction. So who's improving relations with our buddy here? I mean, nobody, it looks like. And nobody, I guess I'm doing so, but the cursed British. I wonder if there's something on the market that's being sold by them better than by me. Is Ryan okay? Thank you for make sure I have that one right. Usernames are tricky things sometimes. We're already improving. We're already improving relations here. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, so I sure do want to stop building for a little while, but we have to finish the Suez Canal. So that means we just continue building for another however many years this is. A little 383 weeks. If there's 52 weeks in a year, it's fewer than 10 years. More than 5 years. 8 years? Alright, thank you for the math there. It'll speed up if I can lower turmoil. It could take a while regardless. Yeah, turmoil's still 55%. That said, only 18,000 starving. It's going the right direction. We know about submarines. Not sure if we use them, but submarines now exist. And I'm going to do the thing. You know what, team? I'm going to guarantee the independence. They don't want it? Wait. Why does Finland no longer want independent support? They're moving in the direction of greater autonomy. Huh. Are they afraid of me? We have cordial relations. They are antagonistic, I guess. So that's the issue. They view me as a threatening force. Why can't they use my threatening force to help you, my friend? So they don't want that right now. I can take on their debt. How much y'all have? 13.5 million. I mean, we can take it on. Support independence is still so far away, though. Am I using the beta patch? Ours, I have no idea. I don't think so. I just loaded the game as it is. And that's that. I mean, they sure would appreciate that. They'd appreciate some fish. I can give you 300 fish. Would you like me, please? Please like me? I can't give them this fish, unfortunately. Even though they say they want it. Possibly in a separate economy. Not sure. Anyway, Finland, I'll come for you another day, for sure. What's different in the beta patch? The end of the 19th century, the beginning of the 20th, a massive Ferris wheel has been built in Stockholm. For them confused, it's been 17 years since the turn of the century. We finally got our Ferris wheel up and going. To the new century, more loyalism or away with the old. So more loyalists among the upper and middle classes or from political movements. I think that the majority of the political movements are against me. So, hooray for the rich people. We're not having huge troubles with loyalism, but that's okay. I'm always happy to see we're down to only one page of production here. Yes, good rich people. We're taxing the dickens out of them. Like, our current taxation policy is graduated taxation. And we're at low taxes right now. I could go up on taxes again. That would help with the debt, but I'm enjoying lower taxes. If I go all the way to very low, I'd be very, very happy. But we'll see. New journal entry. The beautiful epoch. What's that include? There we go. Having reached such high artistic and social progress, it's time for us to relax and enjoy our achievements. Lead Sweden through 10 years as the cultural and technological capital of the world. Do not go to war, is what it looks like. No war allowed at all. Also, a success that Finland is seeing with policy of protectionism have been noticed by supporters of our humanitarian person. It succeeded in Finland. Wait, what is happening here? Oh, Finland's not me. So they're saying Finland is good at protectionism. Maybe we can take it too. If we say yes, the armed forces get angry that we don't come up with our own ideas. The things that work in Europe surely not work in the United States. I mean, every other major nation on Earth has universal health care, but surely it won't. Oh gosh, okay. All right. We appreciate your ideas, Finland. It's good. I'm sorry. Be a little hot takey today. It's true, though. Living in a nation that has universal healthcare, very strange thing. Say no afterwards. All right. Need more military setup. We have no one in the world who likes me even a little bit, who wants to go to work. You 6 peasants. Start making more boats. Now, I was so struck by, when I was young, how many people my father's age want to say, like, hey, there's this interesting policy over in Germany. Interesting policy happening over in Japan. They'd respond with, those places are not the U.S. We don't need their help. I was like, oh gosh, oh gosh. Seemed a little bit strange to me. As I said before, one of the main reasons I became a philosopher is my very first philosophy class, my sophomore year of undergrad. It was the first place we could talk about serious ideas without anyone yelling and without me crying at the end. And it felt so good. It felt so good to be able to talk and think together in a way that was positive and leading towards truth and happiness. I was like, oh, I should do the rest of my life with that, shouldn't I? And that's a 100% true story. There was no yelling. People disagreed without yelling, and it was very, very nice. Our population is going up still. The unemployed people, I believe, are stuck down in Sinai. And I swear we're working on it, man. I swear. We're getting you some more ports. You have a railroad. I'll subsidize that for now. You have a university. Good luck hiring. University first needs to teach, their own professors. A protectionism online. Okay. I'm not sure what it's going to do to the markets. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll go to taxation in a moment. We can make another run at cultural exclusion. Unfortunately, I need to tell a major power I'm going to do this. A major power that's interested in, or great power that's interested in this law being passed. So, they want multiculturalism. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Italy, are you big enough to tell you about the laws I want to pass? You're not. France certainly is. Hey, France, get a load of this. They want an ethno-state? Well, no. Hey, Spain, you all are a republic? I'd like to tell you about things I'm up to. I'd like to... Why are they only showing me ethno-states? The leaders are radical. The nation is conservative, I guess. Who else? I mean, I guess it's not the Americans. Hey, US, you all still have slavery, but are you, treating people well? You have national supremacy also. You don't want to hear this, do you? Hey, US. No. Everyone is so conservative right now on the question of who gets to be a person. Sorry, I stuttered there. Happens occasionally. We have Britain still. We have Russia. We have Mexico. Mexico doesn't have slavery. Prussia. Okay, there are a few left. Hello, Prussia. Your national supremacy. I doubt you want this. You do not. Russia, how y'all doing? You have cultural exclusion. Russia is heading in the direction of being good guys. Good guy Russia. I promise, cultural exclusion. They do not care. They're disinterested in what I'm doing here. I don't see any way to make them approve of this for me. Alright, Mexico, how we doing? Hello, Mexico. Y'all are anti-slavery. They don't like me at all right away. I think we might be rivals, in fact. But they would like us to pass that. They're only negative 25 on the question of my laws. They're a more liberal country than others. So Mexico is probably the place to do. I'll have to heal our relationship first. Okay. They're short on iron. They don't want me to flood their markets. They'll give me like +2 or +3. Not good enough. How if I give you 1,000 tools? There we go. There we go. They really want tools. They'll give me plus... Where's the number? Where's the number? It goes green all at once. They want 987. That's +44. Nice. Anything else you want I can give you? I got booze. I understand you'll like booze quite a bit. Not a huge jump, but that's okay. Okay. Any non-tariffs? They don't want me tariffing meat. That's fine. They don't want me tariffing opium. That's fine. Subventing not wood. That's fine also. Wishy, thank you for that Prime sub. How you been, Wishy? That was good seeing you. I appreciate your generosity and supporting our channel here. Allowing us to have a good time. Showing up multiple days a week. 6 days a week, in fact. Wine, don't care. We're up to negative 42. You like your Prime sub well done, medium well? I mean, I think it's like the standard answer. When people are asked what's the right way to cook a piece of meat, a prime piece of meat, surely medium well is the answer I've been told to give. If you don't know, say that. What else are you short on, my friends? Furniture. This is what we were made for. This is the moment you've been waiting for. I'll give you 1,100 furniture. Okay, 1,005. 50 even more. 60. 60 too much. 58. There you go. Plus 47. Okay. Unfortunately, you can only get 50 points via goods. I didn't realize that. So, is that good now? No, I'm still doing too much. So 47 there. And 44 there is too much. So we need a little baby one instead. Also, too many no tariffs. I have 3 of them. Okay, is that better? Okay, that's better. So I can get a little tiny, like +3 or something on something. Furniture, +5, already doing that. Hardwood, you don't really want it all. Steel they're good on. Paper, as like +6, perfect. There we go. No, we're -3 now. Oh man, this is so fiddly, isn't it? We have one more no subvention. Sugar, fine. And then I need to lower this to plus what? 47, so 3. Give me that +3. There's 5, 4, 3. All right, no more penalty on that. Glorious. Now, if they already liked me, we'd be good here. As they do not, though, I may have to bribe them. We have no subvention, no subvention, no tariff, no tariff. How much money will we need to give them to make them like us? Wait, you can send me things also. What would you like? They want to send me everything. I could use more tobacco, absolutely. Hello. What would make you happy? I take all their tobacco, it's +10. Good. I can do one more of these. They want to send me opium, +41. Oh, we're too high. So we need to go down to 1 point less. It's so fiddly. 40 is fine. Oh! It goes in both directions. I didn't realize that. Obligation! You genius! I'll give them an obligation. Okay. And then we get rid of these. -0, unfortunately. Now I begin sending you money. They're still at 0. Even promising to give them all my money. Okay, that gets plus 50. I have to actually put it in first. So, how much per week will get me 50? I'll send you 2,500 a week, plus 16. 5,000 a week, plus 33. Okay. They will not accept it. Too much. I think I only need like plus 30 maybe to guarantee it goes through. Let's try 3,000 a week. This is such a dumb treaty. But if it gets my 75, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, longer term, good call. Longer term leaves it just the same. At 25 years, they're good to go. I'll be sending them things forever. Because I'm giving them money, I'm gonna lower it to 5 years. The Treaty of Ethnic Acceptance. Thank you. What's your name? Good old what's your name? 75%. It accepts. Okay. I've told on the world stage we're doing this. 27% chance to get it through. That's not good. Only the intelligentsia want this. Some people are very angry with me for trying to bring the borders open. The PBs say no. The only kind of people that are people are Swedes. The ethno-nationalists. I could throw them out. Yeah? Oh, I protected speech. Ah, man. Free speech is causing us problems as usual. I believe we had immigration of Swedish Sinai, so the standard of living has gone down there again. Previously it was... Oh, wrong direction. I'm sorry, we're fine. We were at 60, now we're at 38. So number goes down, all very good. They'd love to have groceries here, I believe. I can build them a grocery factory locally. It's not clear that anyone know how to work there, but sure, why not? I'll throw out 500,000. Sorry, about halfway through our possible credit troubles. So, we may have to just hang out for a while and not build that for a bit. Eric Gustav Blomqvist, the leader of the trade unions, had enough of compromising. He demanded collaborators follow his orders, or the trade unions will never approve their changes. Alright, so either he demands that he gets to lead the trade unions all the way, or the trade unions get in charge, intelligentsia get unhappy. So currently there's a coalition in government of the trade unionists and the intelligentsia. The government is blessed by the people, absolutely. But he wants to do what exactly? Just get to be the leader. But he's already the Staatsminister. What do you want? I mean, fine. I'll make you more popular. Intelligentsia get angry. They're still plus 19. We're fine. But, man. Leader of trade unionists. What a real jerk. What a real jerk, this guy. Suez Canal is going to take 360 more weeks. Alright, I've got some concerns about cultural exclusion not going through. Yeah, the PB are really slowing it down, and they're unhappy. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see an easy way to make PB happy these days. I guess we could have waited until something fell off. There's nothing's gonna fall off, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, I guess if we throw out the ethno-nationalist, that's probably the big issue here, is our major interest group is led by someone who's so opposed to it. Rep in Norway, yum yum yum. we became Big Sweden. With government regulations on mechanically propelled vehicles loosening and more efficient steam engines being developed, steam-powered transport buses have begun to roam Svealand with greater frequency. We love it, or we hate it. Consumption tax on automobiles. Doesn't say how much it's going to cost. Negative on authority again. How much money are we getting via the consumption taxes? 10,000 money. Not right now, but thank you. Next up, Big Scandinavia. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, early game I wasn't nice to Denmark. It's like kind of hate me. I'm trying to make them like me more, but slow going. And Finland hates me also, though I'm trying to make nice with them. Earlier I tried to say let's support you with independence, but it's not quite working out. If I had the secret piece, please I could have an accident with leaders. I mean, I'm trying very hard to be good guy resorty. Cultural exclusion fell by 15%. Oh no, are we gonna get the borders open by the end of this playthrough? Here, I'm gonna have a vote. I'm gonna give you all a vote so you can be interactive and tell me what you think. It was just me blathering on endlessly. Friends, it's now 1918. The game ends in 1936, I believe. Will we have open borders by game end? Yes. Liberty! No! Swedishness! Alright, please vote now. Let me know what you're thinking on this one. It's the great hope of the playthrough. Earlier the great goal of playthrough, good lord, was to be the #1 maker of chairs in the world. We're not quite there, because I don't have enough population to make the chair industry really go. But, yeah. We're making only prestige chairs right now. We're the #3 producer in the world. We're catching up to Austria-Hungary. But unfortunately, those great British on top are causing problems. With that said, it is time for more furniture manufactories. Who has peasants available? In our nation, we have 9 in Norland. Alright. And then maybe as a way of encouraging the people in Sinai to think of themselves as proper members of our community, we're gonna go ahead and throw in your very own chair factory. Good luck. No Swedishness. 80% of you, those who voted, 80% believe we'll not get the borders open. Unfortunately, I kind of agree with you. I'm gonna give it my best go. I'm gonna do what I can do to help out, but we do have some concerns about that. Have I moved to assembly lines? Okay, I moved to assembly lines. I have to import more oil. That's fine. Electricity spikes in price. Our pollution goes nutso. I'm still not quite sure what pollution does. Seems like a problem for the 21st century. What does pollution do? More drought, more flood, more wildfire, more heat wave, less attractive, lower standard of living, people die more often. Luckily we have some public health going. Oh boy. Oh boy. More public health coming soon, gonna be good. Can invite a country to the power block. Well, hello Frankfurt! Welcome! Welcome to the power block! All these tiny little Germanic nations are joining us. Lubeck is getting closer and closer also. There we go. Frankfurt is now part of the Extraordinary League. Nice, nice, nice. Do you already have an embassy in Lubeck? You do indeed. Cool. Is there anything you want me to send you? Oh, I can't send them things because they are Prussian. What's your debt these days? 26,000 money. Absolutely, I can do that. Can't send you things? You want some booze? Sure. They're very low on number of things. Here's some fabric. Here's some clothing. Here's some wine. Will they accept this? 97% chance. taking on their debt, showing them that we'll take good care of them. Now, what other nations could potentially be brought into my power block? We're up to 6 of them now. We're a little infamous. We're working on lowering that. Cohesion fairly high. In 3 years, we get our first new mandate. It's taken a long time, but oh, how we grow. All right, so where else do I have Sub-Zero? Mahara and Kathri would like to join me. I don't know who you are, but apparently the coalition of tiny states. North Peru might be into it. Okay. Hamburg wants to join in a big way. And Denmark is the closest, but man, they hate me. And Denmark really wants in. Or I have a lot of leverage over them. Hamburg, how's it going? You would like to join? I'd like that too. Here's an embassy for you. I'll guarantee your independence. I will take investment rights. I will take over your chair factories. I'll give you what you need. They are negative on coffee. They only want 25 or so. They won't take it. Won't take it, unfortunately. That's, again, a market issue. So I'll give military assistance. Absolutely. We're plus 29, 97% chance. If you're going to join our power block, you need to let me have all of your chair production. Alright, the spread of a new artistic style inspired by nature, imitating the sinuous curves of plants through robust iron and glass to convey the concentration of progress, has reached Stockholm's higher spheres. Alright, so plants made of iron, a conflict between nature and culture, I suppose. Well, you know, I just painted on. I went on. Without design or sketch, it grew as I painted, and toward the end I reached such a point of perfection, putting in every touch with such freedom that when I came round to the corner where I started, why, I had to paint that part over again, as the difference would have been too marked. And the harmony, blue and gold developing, you know, I forgot everything in my joy of it. Is it blue? Is it gold? The new style's mesmerizing. More Arts Academy. Or, and they say you paint on design, well, it shows. We can insult the artists, or instead appreciate their attempt to make things new and interesting, and we'll do just that. How fascinating indeed. Our Arts Academies continue to progress well. We are still number 1 in fine art, number 3 in furniture, number 2 in stylish furniture. Slow, slow, slow going. 215 weeks. 4 years on the Suez Canal. We're at negative 55 construction efficiency. We started at negative 70. Down to 10,000 starving people. The nation is coming together. Backroom deals. The industrialists change overnight on whether they should be in favor of cultural exclusion. Karl Berg made this policy change. Unfortunately, no matter what you do, you're not able to say, that's a good thing. Thank you, industrialists. Instead, we rewrite this thing. Have a 12 to 67 chance of it going through. I believe we'll not be passing this law again. I think the borders remain closed. And the leader of the PB. How old are you? 39. What an amazing mustache. What unfortunate political views. Only if only. We're also currently losing $500,000 money per tick. Sorry, $250,000 money per tick. That might be a little excessive. So, what can we fix the price of? I mean, paper going down is always good. Are we using telephones there? I don't believe so. We're subsidizing in a big way. Majority in arts academies. Yep. Diplomatic pacts. We're currently funding a lobby over in Chile. I should go look at that. And the time modifier is trying to help Krakatoa and buying the Suez Canal area. Well, those will go away eventually. Chile, I forgot that I was taking care of you. Amicable and genial up there. Our leverage is non-existent. currently being led by the Joint Front, which is led by the US of A. Alright, may I send you power block assembly? No. They will accept investment rights, maybe. I don't have enough burn ban to run this, unfortunately. Okay, I need to stop my treaties with the smaller nations that joined our bloc, because I need the bird mana back. So, which one do I stop? I'm going to maintain... Oh, I actually have 15 months left. I intend to break the Convention of Honolulu, where I just send them things. Okay, other ones we currently have going, we can see on our diplomacy page all of them. War in Hesse-Kassel. Not for me, thank you. Okay, Lubeck. We want to maintain investment rights with them. Dynam. Investment rights for independence, yes. I'm going to step out of the Stockholm Declaration here. As we're sending them porcelain. The Belgian states, where I have 9 years left. Why didn't I do that with the Belgian states? Oh, somebody get a monopoly for my, somebody get a monopoly there on chairs. That's ridiculous. What am I doing? Why do I focus so much on chairs in this playthrough? I realize the IKEA playthrough, but still. Holstein joined us. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of our military assistance there. I'm also going to get rid of sending them ore, apparently. Mexico, stuck there for right now. Hamburg stuck. Dutch East Indies. I have no policy, but it's still showing up. Saxe Weimar. We are investing in them. I want to keep that. Frankfurt we just started. Okay, with 80 bird mana now. I don't remember how much I needed to make Chile love me. Also, North Peru, they would be willing to join my power block. We have genuinely no leverage there. There's a lot of unclaimed leverage available. Chile has no unclaimed leverage. But we can continue trying to make them like us more by drafting a treaty. And Power Block Embassy, they're only a little against. So we can now go for this. I'll give you a guarantee of independence. I can't lead that, unfortunately. How much? I need 100 points for that, unfortunately. Alright. I gotta get 20 more bird mana. The PB being angry is removing 20% of that. So if we make the PB a little happier through events or otherwise, then we'll be able to have Chile become more of ours as time goes by. Alright. I promise to add nothing else to the construction queue for a while here. All this building in the Sinai Peninsula just meant to give people jobs. And hopefully make some imports. Standard living is catching back up. It was up to, like, what, 25 for a while. Services are pretty expensive for all of our classes. The lower strata, yeah. At this point, people want services. People want fancy urban centers. Electricity in their own homes, I bet. So let's see. Because I'm not going to build anything else. But electricity is at full production, I'm guessing. Yeah, they need more power plants. More and more and more. The Swedish supremacist movement has begun a propaganda campaign claiming the Flemish people are criminals. We stand against the vile lies. We burn some authority. We had a higher chance of passing it. The Flemish people, despite having a very strange name, are absolutely people who belong here. What's I gonna do? Right, I'm over on authority spending again. I can stop Wiener Grass and Svealand. I just recognize now that we are encouraging our people to go to 2 places at once. I need them in the Sinai area. But positively on that, fantastic. Helping enactment time go through a little bit faster. EB is still -6. They're going the right direction gradually. Yeah, again, their leader being the wrong kind of human. Super racist guy must be defeated. I've done a 26% in Swedish Sinai. 188 people are starving. We have largely fixed that issue, and thank goodness for that. So, I no longer have emergency relief going there. I don't recall when I turned it off. That's okay. They have a trade center that's hiring. It's coming together. Slowly but sure it's coming together. And the Suez Canal is being built. They don't show any workers on it. I want to believe the Suez Canal does not have anyone die in the construction of it this playthrough. Surely. surely. And don't call me Shirley, I'm guessing. So I'd like to stop building in a second here, but if I stop building, the Suez Canal never gets done. So let's go Game Speed 5 for a moment, see what pops up. Hello. A lengthy speech by Gustav Adam Heiskjöld. Sure. The intelligentsia took a wild turn after consuming a tainted drink. With an incapacitation, the government has lost one of the most effective advocates for cultural exclusion. We wish him a speedy recovery, or we look for assassins. Oh my goodness. Attacking the members of the intelligentsia. No deaths during building Suez. We research occupational safety. Yes, we treat our people well. In no measure do we force them to work long hours, not giving them water or a place to cool down. How dare you even suggest it? Okay. New money. Members of the Swedish society who have been made wealthy by a recent boom in technological progress have begun establishing a fashion of their own, attending more and more extravagant high society function and exclusive restaurants decorated in the style of Art Nouveau. She has an indiscreet voice, I remarked. It's full of... I hesitated. Her voice is full of money, he said suddenly. That was it. I'd never understood it before. It was full of money. That was the inexhaustible charm that rose and fell in it, the jingle of it, the symbol song of it. A new world, material without being real. Upper strata become a higher standard of living because they already have the money to take care of themselves. Will this finally lead to the communist revolution? I don't know. I'm trying to stop it. I'm trying to use the democratic means at our hands. However, we see a lack of inputs in some places. It's just electricity. I said no more building, but my capital needs more power plants. And so we build more power plants. Also, I just remembered I didn't turn my railroads over to the new kind of railway cars. Now, I do wonder if we have the electricity or whatever we need for that. No, the price of electricity spikes even more, so we gotta wait for additional production on that. Some trade centers are doing very well, others doing very poorly. Still not quite sure how that works. Skyscraper's in good shape. We go up on telephones here. Unfortunately, we're not making enough telephones right now, and the state doesn't really want to make more. Or perhaps it does, but I don't want to make more. Rye farms can go up to chemical fertilizers now. We have the money for that. Great. We can push ahead on tractors proper. Engine prices are fairly low. That's okay. We are split between making food and booze and fruit. That's a-okay. The livestock ranches go to refrigerated rail cars. Price of electricity needs to be brought down first. The mines can not change. That's why it popped up there. Might suggest that some that are owned by other people aren't doing so. Got some gold mines. Some logging camps are non-productive. Why is that? Why is that? It's the one in Western Norway. What's your issue, Western Norway? Just having a bad time. I'll ask you to help us with our hardwood. It'll cause the price of hardwood to absolutely collapse. Well, we'll find ways of using it. No doubt it'll all work out. I can't imagine having a nation this big and having a positive economy. Unless I stop constructing, of course. Lawmakers working towards the enactment of cultural exclusion are stuck in bureaucracy and such. We can cut through red tape, leading to radicalization, but still keeping that 20% chance of going through. Only to get rid of the leader of the PB. Fingers crossed that he's been an assassin and we can arrest him legitimately. Okay. So, what was I thinking of doing? I had a thought a moment ago about changing something to something. Always the best thought. Always the best. Alright, number of journal entries. Colonial Administration. I don't really know what they want me to do there. That's fine. New Colossus. We have to have freedom of conscience and total separation. We have state atheism, unfortunately. So that's a little bit too far. Multiculturalism we're never going to get. No new Colossus for me or state atheism. Freedom of trade. Our people do not want free trade. People's Revolution, we're chilling right now. It is the case, though, that we are attempting to make our place peaceful and good, leading to additional progress for being beautiful people who do not fight all that often pleased. The zoo in Svealand has begun to expand its exhibits. The surge in Swedish prosperity and leisure time. From my private collection, I am well capable of lending you a most excellent specimen of a lion. Captures a cub from a hunt in Africa. With all fortune, I'll be able to capture for you a specimen of a particularly favored species of mine, that rotund yet fierce Manu cat documented in a palace from the steppes of Furs, Mongolia. The curator sat back and regarded the sponsor before him. It says, I require you all... Alright. A majestic lion, making the PB happier. A noble tiger, making the British happy, to come from India. The mighty bison from the Great Plains of the USA. The fierce manual from the mountains of Great King, Chi. The elegant Siro from Japan. I'll take the lion, thanks. I don't care about making anyone happy but me and my prestige marker. Hey, I'm not lion. Our prestige has gone up, we got the lion. Due to the spate of accidents, there have been calls to regulate the automobile. Stricter laws, safer streets, people have to adjust. Automobiles should always have the right of way. They're to run people over. If I say people must adjust to the new road car, what exactly do I get? More production research speed. Not hugely important. But I don't want to lower... People must adjust. Finland is now damaging our relationships. Why? Finland, I've been attempting to help you out. I want to give you support and dependence. I don't want to take on your debt, which is like 13 million, 14 million now. Yeah, unfortunately, they're down to only negative 798 on supporting their dependence. Previously, they're negative 800, so things are going the right way because they're again damaging our relationship. A public address goes awry. Once again, a poor speech happens. The leader of the intelligentsia made a fool of himself. We'll scrap the draft again. 2 strikes, 30% all good. My finances look great, thank you. We're keeping the money positive, don't you worry. It's just the attempt to build the Suez Canal. Once that's done, everything will be right and good again. We also are spending 30,000 a tick on buying the Suez Canal. We're also helping the people near Krakatoa survive. We're also subsidizing my arts academy, which is so stupid. I mean, it's great, making us a powerhouse of art. But still. Still going. Oh, friends, it's almost noon. I hope you're having a good day, folks. We're happy people. I'd love to get my overall standard of living over 25 if possible. I think that will be possible. It's a question of, can I change the urban centers over to electric run, I believe. That'll help quite a bit. So, show me the urban centers. They are towards the bottom, I believe. Good old manor houses still exist. Love it. Urban centers. they're confused about what they're doing. So I put everyone on electric streetlights. Transportation gets expensive, but services drop in price. If we go to arcades, electricity is the only issue. A big change. So we gotta build more generators yet again. Currently, the only problem is in the capital, and they are being built there right now, so we'll see how this thing goes. 30% chance of success. I'm fairly sure if this law fails, if we can't get cultural exclusion to go now, we won't try again until the PB has a non-nationalist leader. That'd be pretty cool, but it's still going to be a bit of a challenge. I mean, if they're not angry also, those are the two things that make it much, much easier. A less angry PB and a PB who does not have a leader who's fully against us. The rise of filmography. A short film displaying workers at a camera factory in Jönköping, not sure, has raised public attention to the technology of moving pictures. Audiences in Svealand have flocked to see the film and ones like it at salons and theaters alike. The audience, investors and entrepreneurs all watched in fascination as the images unfold on the screen. The executives exited first, followed by the women employed at the factory, and the common laborers following after. 45 seconds felt like far longer as the tableau expanded across the cloth screen, dust particles and the rays of light from the projector hovering in the air in equal anticipation to the audience. The 20th century was shown on film. Radicals begin thinking about making films also, or cinema has no real future. More Arts Academy throughput. So do we want more telephones and radios, or do we want more painting? Currently, we're number 1 in paintings. Wonder by how much. We're also number 1 in telephones. I'm gonna go electric. We're gonna go electric and see what happens. Friends, that said, it is noon my time. Time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. We'll do a little bit of the crossword puzzle and we'll come back to the game right here. Don't worry, by being a non-subscriber, you miss absolutely nothing. I'm gonna try to keep it that way. If you want to support the channel though, you know what to do. Throw a follow this way, hang out with me 6 days a week. I like that a whole bunch. See you in just a bit. A channel for old films. There's like Turner Movie Classics maybe? I'm not sure. Instrument with a heavenly sound, a harp probably. Units of company stock as a share. Incline your head toward is to nod at. An opinion piece is an op-ed. Aretha Franklin and George Michael duet. I knew you blank waiting for me. I knew you were waiting for me. Whoops. Toasted bread bits are croutons. They're 5 and 7 and 3 and 6. It's letters. I'm not sure where to gotten that one without the word mostly filled in. Breakfast at Tiffany actress Patricia, I don't know. The cross though is fingers crossed. It's not impossible. One can hope. One can hope is the correct answer there. Advisor who does a lot of hand holding. A palm reader. Oh, I love that. A palm reader all the way. So it's Patricia Neal. I think I've heard that name before. Scooter-like vehicles are mopeds. TCM. Mirth. The House of Mirth is Edith Wharton's text. Something often broken in a gym, you break some sweat. Astronomist Carl, who's one of Bill Nye's college professors. Carl Sagan, of course. Here, taste some. Try this, maybe. The Pit and ER star, while. I don't know. Put your wallet away. This round's on me. Outer boundary. Outer boundary. A fence. Limits. Not sure. Scallion's a better name. It is indeed green onions. So I misspelled French Riviera. Riviera? Maybe. Green onions indeed, though. People prone to fantasizing are daydreamers. When I was in high school, I loved the song Daydream Believer. We played it in Pep Band. I love Pep Band. It may not surprise you to learn that within a year or so of being in the band, I became the Pep Band director the director, the teacher of the band, only wanted to come to the first game of the year and the last game of the year for basketball, and so the band elected someone to be their director. And man, it's an amazingly fun thing to stand before a band of brass and woodwinds and all the rest, and huge percussion, and raise your hands and yell out the count and start moving your hands, and this huge wall of sound hits you. But yes, Daydream Believer, a really, really great song. Best to avoid that topic, don't mention it, it's like that. Outer Boundaries, The Edge, a Greek god with love-kindling arrows, that's arrows of course. A court divider, in pickleball or tennis, they are a net. Don't go there is the phrase. A stone like topaz or turquoise are both gems. The largest blood vessel in the body is the aorta. Aorta. And so, as always, we have an Oreos. How exciting. We love Oreos there. I was at the library when it happened, for example. I was at the library when it happened. Oh, I'm not sure, actually. It was an alibi. It's an alibi. Australian state home to Sydney abbreviation. Sorry, Australians. A Belgrade native is a Serb. Let's do some downs now. Guardians of the Galaxy character whose name sounds like a sinful biblical city. I mean, Gomorrah is the biblical city. I'm not sure if it's spelled the same way, though. I part with rods and cones as your retina. Bookstore section for Lonely Planet guides. That's the travel section. Places akin to convents, they're abbeys. Accessories that often have buckles are belts. Classic computer game with exploding cells. Minesweeper, my true enemy. A stretched out circle is an oval. There's not a doubt in my mind. I believe, possibly. A coin in a fountain, thoughts a wish. Thompson, who played Beatrice in a 1993 adaptation of Much Ado About Nothing. Is it Emma Thompson, possibly? A feature of drinking glasses or eyeglasses or rims. Part of Michelangelo's David that was vandalized in 1991. I have no idea. Walrus's cousins are seals. Investment by those in the know, so to speak. Some smart money. Apparently Michelangelo's toe was damaged. Alright, we'll go ahead and pause it there, get back to an hour or so. I think we'll have this puzzle done before the end of the stream today. And I thank you for hanging out during it. What a good time. Alright, one possibility that Thorn nicely suggests is we could move our companies. We are so locked in right now on our forestry group, our iron group, our steel group, our chair group, and our food group. Food group helps with making additional babies. The chairs we're not getting rid of no matter what. Steel never became a positive good. So you know what? I'm going to disband them. The steel mills and iron mines become mine again. And let's look into a company of the future. So we could do Ericsson, the fancy phone people. Eventually let's do Ericsson Apparatus, an even fancier phone. The Swedish Electric Combine gives better power plants throughout. The Mineral Corporation, better fertilizer, and we have antibiotics. Huge. We're going to get achievement in just a little bit. It's absolutely huge. Metalworks, chemicals, fisheries, the grain company of fabrics. Let's go ahead and do, let's go ahead and move to Ericsson, the lovely Swedish company. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, my friends. Now, because we make telephones more than anyone else, I kind of suspect that we're going to end up having prestige goods very quickly. But do I allow them a monopoly on this? I guess for right now the answer is no. Before anything else, we can finally finish level 5 health. More standard of living, and more importantly, a huge achievement that allows us to rethink what we want to do afterwards. Okay. Paved roads are coming soon. Fascinating. Over on the production side, I really need more power. So, what would give me more power, if anything? Compression ignition! Oil stuff. Still have no oil locally. The electric arc process does what? Better steel production. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, is there a steam turbine? I completely missed it. Completely missed it. Okay. I think I need to pause for a little while. Don't worry, not the game. I need to pause the construction queue. No one can build the Suez Canal but me. That said, we can't bankrupt the state in building it. The legislative graveyard! After a series of costly and embarrassing setbacks, the government decided to halt the pursuit of cultural exclusion. Boo! Boo failure again. We're getting another shot at it. The petite bourgeoisie are happy again because I'm no longer trying to push for the law that they hate so much. Rough. 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 Very, very rough indeed. No one in particular wants to change the law right now. There's not much to change, unfortunately. I very much want collectivized agriculture, but we don't have a command economy or cooperative ownership. And, we can do this. It'll crash our investment pool. But I don't quite understand what it will do to my economy in general. We get much more government dividend increase. Let's push the button and see what happens. The industries will be owned together. The industrialists hate this quite a bit. That's okay. They're gradually going to be out of power. Also, I'm still negative on money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're to the place where we have a bit of an emergency team. Tiny bit of an emergency. Without building, it's not working out. If we have uncollected taxes somewhere, probably Sinai is part of it. We may need to change our subvention strategy. I haven't looked at tariffs in quite a long time. So, construction goods are still there? Indeed they are. Why? Please stop. Alright, I'll stop at some point soon. This hasn't ticked over yet. We're good. No need to panic then. That's I do want to check out the tariffs. I haven't looked in quite a while at these things. Our primary export, chairs. Also, oh, I told the Spaniard to try to pass, or someone. I told someone I would try to pass this law. We failed in so doing, though. Ironclads right now. I can push tariffs higher on imports, but we sure do need boats. So we go neutral on that right now. Telephones, despite sending them to the world market with a bit of a tariff, we're still cheaper than average. I'm going to go up one more level and see what happens. Those are the... We're also making money on right now. So furniture is still substantially lower than the average, despite having a little tariff. We'll kick that up as well. Fine art at the highest level. Lead, we're more expensive than average. Don't really want to do that. That's the imports. I apologize. So leads are more than to be. Luxury clothing, we are the average. Okay, we'll go to what we're losing on right now. If anything, we're losing on meat. I don't know why we're subventing meat so strongly. We'll change it to no subvention. The price will rise, but it shouldn't rise in an insane way. Okay, we're still negative 40,000, or 44,000 right now. 54 I can read, I swear. Only a little negative. Might be time to stop some subsidies. I can't stop the Arts Academy. I mean, I can, but it's all gonna fall apart then. I don't know why construction goods are still showing up. Let's see. So I'm pulling in 434. Yeah. So I'm spending 47. So the 50 negative is correct there. We can do a number of things. I could possibly stop some of my diplomatic pacts. Let's go and check the situation with the power block and see if anyone's close to joining up. Lubeck and Hamburg both would like to join. Unfortunately, we're not gaining fast enough in either of them. Be down here a while. We'll see who else is getting close to climbing over 0. Denmark, never. Okay. Yeah, we're behind on a number of them. What's subvention? Subvention is giving money to help pay for something. So, in the case of, let's say we're importing meat. Man, meat's so expensive to import for the individual. Okay, the government will pay 10% of it. So you're always going to lose money on subvention when it comes to importing, but it can help the rest of your economy work better. And that might lead to more tax in the future or better availability of an item to your average worker or whatever it is. But yeah, that's how it works. It's sort of the opposite of tariff. Instead of raising the price on it so you get money, you lower the price by giving money. There you go. That's what subvention is. You can also subvent like exports. If I really want my chairs to go, I make my chairs cheaper than anybody else's, and out they go at once. All right, Chile. You're not becoming mine as fast as I wanted you to. So I've got to say, no more money to fund lobbies there. Can we break any treaties now that are no longer in the favor of our nation? I'm sending cash money directly to some people. Lubeck, have you joined us? I believe they have. They're part of our league. Lubeck, I want to keep building you. It's not a money transfer, though. Hawaii, not sending money directly. Dynam is part of us. Not sending money direct. Who am I sending money to? There we go. I'm sending money to the Belgians. Unfortunately for 8 more years. Holstein, I'm just defending. British Republic, nothing. Who else am I giving money to? I'm giving a bunch of stuff to Mexico. But none of it is straight cash. Oh, 3,000 straight cash. There are 3 years there. Saxe Weimar, not sending money. Frankfurt, sending a little money. Okay, not a huge amount. Your audio, my audio broke up, or your Grabzilla, whichever way. What subvention is paying to lower the price or raise the price of something. So subvention is just giving money to the purchase or sale of something. But man, we wish we could import some lead, but lead's really expensive. All right, the state will pay for a little bit of the lead. Man, we want to send chairs out to the rest of the world, but chairs are so expensive. When we send them out, we'll have the chairs get cheaper. So it's the opposite of a tariff. It's giving money instead of taking money on a trade. Okay. I mean, once we stop paying for volcanic winter and the Suez Canal will help. It doesn't say how much longer it's going to be, unfortunately. We can lower government wages. We can raise taxes. I very much wanted not to do that. Oh, you know what? I forgot that in our various trades, we're buying things for people. And so maybe some of our diplomacy modification would be sensible. I am buying chairs for you, that's fine. Which other ones were soon to end? 15 days in this convention. Yeah, I'll be ending that in 15 days. No problem, Grubzilla. Always happy to answer questions that come from a good place. And yours almost always do. What's this? The British Republic has changed their flag. Friends, Britain has become a republic. How do you feel about that? Does that feel weird? I think that feels weird. I'll look in a moment and see what the British Republic is up to. Might get real weird real quick. Okay, so there's nothing for me to cancel right now that is spending big money, unfortunately. A few more years than that. Alright, Britain, what happened? What happened, Britain? Presidential oligarchy, ruled by President Eric Wentworth Fitzwilliam, ruler, executive, and politician, an industrialist Republican. Well, no more kings there. Oh man, am I on normal taxes? No, I lowered taxes. We could go normal taxes. It's probably worth doing, but at the same time, I just want to chill a little bit. Our governments are more in line than previously, but that is very interesting. Yeah, we can go and kick it back up again. I like having all of my loyalists, but yeah, this would remedy the issue all at once, as with raising taxes on something. Yeah, luxury furniture again. And then taxes go to middle level. I'm sorry. I'm taking money directly from the pockets of all of my people. Standard of living will probably go down a little bit with that, but it'll still be high enough that we're #1 in the world. Yeah, we're 4 points ahead of anybody, so that's a grand thing. Anyone know how we established colonial administration? Just doesn't really say. This might require me to have, what's it called? Have a colonization infrastructure or institution, rather. And I just don't need that. We're in Africa, but not of Africa, thank you. 229 starving still. Have you gone to war Denmark? No, nor do I think I will, most likely. Pause on cash. I'm pulling in $20,000 a month with a $50 million credit card bill. Someday. Big. Well, in a moment here, we're gonna nationalize everything. Or at least collectively own everything. It's gonna make some people very, very angry. This is definitely using the tyranny of democracy, so-called. They're breaking that most fundamental law, the law of private property. No person may own the nature that belongs to us all. No person may own the means of production that lead to the means of sustenance. If you want food, you will work with us for the benefit of us, as opposed to them, the nasty capitalists. Rabble. That's my story this time. Don't worry, we're not real communists. We just like sharing things. We watched our Sesame Street when we were young. Glad to see power has been solved. Dancing on Wheels, a roller skating rink, has opened in Stockholm, presenting a new exciting form of entertainment for early urban classes. A craze, of course it is! Where else could you see a millionaire in diamonds and silk fall on his bottom, laugh like a madman, do it all again? What fun! Urban Center employees' standard of living goes up because Urban Center people are happy to be having fun, or an easy way to forget your demons. Middle strata pop become more loyalist. I think everyone's largely okay. What fun. We have to be corporatist till the achievement. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're not changing our corporate state. The weird thing, we're a corporate state that allows cooperation between different things that are owned by the government. What's this? Yeah, again, I'm failing to pass a law I said I would pass. Hard times. The Voice of Stockholm, a popular newspaper read by the trade unions, has published an article by Carl Berg supporting cooperative ownership. Heck, yes! Thank you, people. Incidentally, did Marx die yet? Marx must have died. He was here for quite a long time. I didn't exile him, certainly. So I don't know where he would have gone. Incidentally, I need one of these radicals to leave me so I can look once again for a movement that will help me. We've never had a humanitarian movement. Never, ever, 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 ever. And maybe those just don't exist. Have any of you ever seen a movement to treat other people decently? To engage in open borders and moving away, or moving towards multiculturalism? Are these possible movements in the game? Have I gotten very, very unlucky in that? Yeah, I'm not seeing it, unfortunately. I don't think it exists. That's an urban myth, certainly. How close are we to our achievement? So close. You think I'm unlucky? Yeah, it feels that way. I mean, I realize that I'm set up in such a way where my groups keep spawning more and more nationalists. I'm surprised we haven't seen a single one, but... Alright, I want to get back to making the Suez Canal. Like, sitting on the sideline is not terribly useful at this point. If we get the Suez Canal done, it would be a glorious day for us all. We'll all celebrate very much. Do you hear that too? The invention of the telephone has opened the door to great improvements in our communications or in the electricity industry. A shiver ran down the assistant's spine when he thought he was hearing his master's voice in that cold, dusty cellar. Do you hear what I say? The man stopped, almost dropping the wooden box he was carrying, dimly lit by the candles carefully placed around the revolutionary device, half machine, half human. Yes? Come here immediately. We have something on our hands, kid. We can improve communication, more radio, or write a letter. Electricity is for industry. Absolutely. No, Thorn, when I say open border, I mean multiculturalism. If I have multiculturalism, it's easier to get open borders, I believe. But yeah, I have no multiculturalist movement, unfortunately. We haven't at any point. So the Swedish nationalist movement has stayed around for a very long time. And they keep picking people up. Luckily, the trade unionists have moved away from this concern, but that's a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. And elections on again. I don't want to say we're a single-party government. These are free and fair elections, I swear. But with the standard of living being what it is, the party gets to keep its control. That said, its voting is going to be a little lower than previously. What's the reason for that, I wonder? What's caused the movements? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nassau has fallen into a revolution among the trade unions. In the campaign materials of the Landmann Party, Axel has immediately denounced the trade unions here, preempting a similar revolt. Someone must stand against the revolutionary tide. Nassau is far away, and this is here, or the revolution will not be villainized, nor televised, certainly. I don't really want a proper revolution. The trade unions can deal with me speaking just a little bit here. Alright, trade unions, it's okay. We don't want the revolution right now, but it's coming someday. For the 4th time in the playthrough, the intelligentsia decided to smash trains together. Do it! Do it, do it! He still has not died, and thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that. Can I create factions on my nation? Yeah, you can set up like pro-your nation factions in other places with money. Alright, if I unpause and just get back to the Suez Canal, how much money does it cost to just build with that? And do we in fact go negative? 32,000, 11,000 is fine. Alright, so we are building the Suez Canal again. It's many, many more years. Has turmoil lessened here? Delicate situation. Yeah, down to 30%. That's pretty good. Do you have a government administration building here? You do. Cooperative ownership is gone to voting. Like I said, I have no what's gonna happen here. A message! Hamburg asks to join the Extraordinary League. our first time with them asking. Fantastic. Yeah, we have no employees here. I have a university to try to teach the people, but we don't have many professors. And so we're working very hard on getting people employed here. It's just very, very slow going. Yeah, we only have one unemployed person working. A good city to have on my side. Thank you, George. I've become the union of minor German cities who hopefully support me. I got Holstein. We got Hamburg now. We have Frankfurt. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, again, it's not clear to me whether these cities should be part of my power block, but they keep growing. Okay. So no more embassy there. That's fine. Partisan papers. Publications associated with the People's Party are spreading the party line well. I will say People's Party is the intelligentsia. I want to keep them in government, so yes, they're popular and good. Am I the far north German Confederation? I'm Sweden, don't you worry. I'm just meddling with places, including with Vietnam. Vietnam's part of us also. Have we climbed? As far as all blocks, we're still in 8th place. Oh, that said, Mexico has climbed over Prussia and us. So we are better than the Prussians. Hey, they've divided cohesion. We are well orchestrated. The Metternich is controlled. The Russians are stable. So orchestrated is the higher we're getting right now. Our highest we're getting right now. Fantastic. Okay. Are there baby nations who might want to join me? They're part of Prussia by a fair amount. Holstein's mine already. Lubeck. Are you mine? I can't remember who's who. They're not mine. We're getting closer and closer on Lubeck. I have 430 bird mana again because the PB settled down. We were losing 20% before. Now we are in better shape. I would like... Oh, do we already have an embassy here? We already have an embassy there. Diplomacy. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. Okay. So, more treaties. What else can I do for you? I will give you an alliance. You better not use it for ill, thank you. I'll take on your debt. It's $127,000. Absolutely, no problems. I will send you any other goods you want. You want clothes? I give you clothes. You want... What else? You want steamships? I bring you steamships. Such generosity from me. How about a defense pact of an alliance? I mean, yes. But I believe the alliance makes them even happier. Maybe not. Okay, trade privileges go which direction? I always forget. I believe I get trade privileges to them. Yeah, so Sweden receives them. Good. Is there anything I can do? We can ask for a monopoly on their furniture manufactories. They allow me to have that. What else do you have that I would want? You have no electric industries. You have no food. You have no iron mines. I'll take your logging camps also. Oh no. I'm giving my corporations all of the economy of Lubeck there. You'll be mine soon enough. Very good. Other minor folks. Hello to Mecklenburg Straitlets. How much is Prussia running you? Quite a bit. Quite a bit to the point I can't really do much with it. Anhalt here? They're not doing nearly as much here. This is a place we can definitely begin engaging with them. Hello, I will guarantee your independence. I will send you my troops. They'll take an embassy, awesome. They'll let me build in them, awesome. I can't send them any items right now, but being allowed to build there. I know I said I wouldn't do any more building, but I lied. I lied. They don't have any more raw resources, unfortunately. We had to wait for the law to pass. There we go. I will build you your first railroad using Swedish engineering. Please. I put 3 of them in. They're darker. I didn't see them. Only 1, thank you. I'll build you your first trade center also. And then, what do you need? You need steel. You need coal. I'll make you your first steel factory. I'll make you 2 of them. With all this building, I've gone negative again on the old income there. But it's for the sake of the state. With the Communist Party campaign funds well established, Berg is helping us, or hoping to use the Communist Party's money for clandestine activities. We can train the Red Guards, or just chill. Or say just chill. Health System 5. Friends, we have the Folkhemmet. We have the Folkhemmet. I got the big achievement I wanted. While corporate state have all institutions at level 5. We have a good place for our people. Everything is stable. Everything is good. Hooray for Sweden! Hooray for Sweden! Now, we might move off the corporation now, but very happy to get that achievement. That was the one I wanted for this playthrough. I think there may be one other involving like a liquor monopoly for Sweden. As Sweden have a country monopoly on liquor. So I believe we have to go ask someone to have all the liquor building in their nation. But I believe this requires us to have a company that does liquor. I am Scandinavian, make Scandinavia. Probably not. What else we got here? The nation starting with 20% literacy gets 95%. Does Sweden start with fewer than 20% or less than 20%? I have no idea. No idea at all. What else might go here? There's a great power. I have a pro-country lobby for your country and every other great power. That's just money here. I probably want anarchists for multiculturalism. Probably so. We haven't seen a single anarchist yet, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Let's see what we got. Has state atheism, be leader of an ideological power, more trade power. Starting 5 or fewer, have 10 non-primary cultures present in your country, with all of them being at full acceptance. Yeah, no way. Have a communist movement with support over 50%. We're probably close on that one. Have 10 or more articles in a single treaty. I'd probably go for that in the future. That'd be good. Establish a regional headquarters, have own 20 levels. Presumably the corporations will build our own. Level 8 port, setting out opium, can't be us. Exploit the Amazon, no. Is a country at least 10% of your GDP owned by a foreign power, no. Have Gandhi as head of state, no. Have an automobile company establish, have an automotive company establish a country that then reach the GDP among top 10 per capita. Yeah, I'm not sure how to have my corporations build their own states. I'm sure I could fight and give them to someone. Like, Russia controls this place. So this is a company nation run by a corporate leader. And they're currently fighting against Canada, I believe. Is that true? Let's see here. Wait, are they fighting? Whose flag is that team? Is that a current Canadian flag? It's British markets. That is the current Canadian flag. Military dictatorship Canada. I don't know what happened to you all. Brutal. Dictatorship through and through. But Canada, can I see your fight? There it is. Canada is currently fighting against an Indian uprising, it looks like. And Russia got involved. Well, fine. Russia is always involved in the business of, oh wow. India is really quite broken apart now. But yeah, they're always interested in taking the North. False democracy! The leader of the intelligentsia says, this is not a real vote. It's literally placated them all. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not interested in upsetting the government. After everything it's given you, this is how you behave. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble. Okay. Our current pile here is 131 million money. I do not know how this is going to change as we nationalize everything. The answer might be very, very, very poorly. I've never made this move before to cooperative ownership. I've had a number of socialist playthroughs. I've never gone a full communist. You never go full communist. Maybe. Yeah, we're still number 8 here. Just don't see the prestige number. I thought it was the case. Bolt action rifles, hooray. What do I have against full communism? Oh, nothing in particular, just making jokes. Over a drink, an obscure meeting. The leader of PB rambled at length about positive cooperative ownership. You shouldn't be saying that, but thank you. Thank you for saying ridiculous words and making the PB look foolish. Good work. 57%. A popularity contest. Who should lead us after the election? The same party as always. I'm not even sure why we hold elections anymore. It's all very, very strange. What's the point? Our political lobbies have caused no real trouble this playthrough. They've been largely a-okay with our various actions. We large set of wars, I think, is a big thing. We can change our production method, or what we're producing, on our arms factories. Move over to bolt action rifles, grand. A number of assembly lines can turn on also. I've been going very slowly with assembly lines for fear of causing electricity to go, yeah, non-available, unfortunately. The capital, always need more electricity. I'm not sure we'll ever have enough. How much have we built so far? Oh boy, the scrolling. Late game scrolling feels bad. We have 25. Well, goodbye money. Goodbye dear sweet money. Probably need a larger military also. Finland, how you looking these days? Finland still hates me. Finland. What's going on, Finland? Can't we be buddies? A rational discussion. Two of our agitators, a nihilist and an etho-nationalist, have a nice conversation. Well, thank you for being an honorable and decent person. I'm gonna give the intelligentsia a bump, because how on earth does a nihilist tolerate etho-nationalism? Okay, the party got 5% less than last time on the votes. I believe the government will be a little harder this time to maintain. Yeah, we're no longer a righteous government. We're merely a legitimate government, but that's fine. That's fine. The PB and the industrialists have linked up here as let's be conservatives. But, yeah, sure do wish a little bit more voting power. We'll figure out eventually. More electricity being built. Still 163 weeks on Suez Canal. Is there an edict I can use to speed up construction time? I don't think there is, unfortunately. Road maintenance does, actually. Okay, I'm turning off greener grass and putting on road maintenance. It'll speed up the construction a decent amount. I get to 20 weeks off. I should have done that at the very beginning, but what's done is done. Something like that. Happy 1920, friends. Earlier we took a vote of will we be able to open the Borderland to the playthrough. The answer is absolutely not. We could suddenly go nuts and attack Denmark just to see what happens. They do not currently have any friends. I mean, the French Republic and Russia. When I say no friends, I mean no, like, absolute friends. No, what's the word for it? No allies. There we go. So, I can junk their guaranteed independence, because that didn't lead to them liking me more. I'm just curious. If I were to go to war with them... Nope, wrong button. If I were to go to war with them... Okay, I can't right now. Do we have a truce for leaving the, we have a truce for a while, for 1 year for leaving that. Are we Scandinavia? No, it probably will not be Scandinavia. Big Sweden's good enough for me. I'm considering attacking Denmark and bringing him on in, but yeah, unfortunately Finland and Denmark dislike me quite a bit, and so becoming Scandinavia is probably not in the cards this time, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey Gary, something seems different today. New lighting in the stream room. I modified the camera settings today, unfortunately. Buy Greenland. I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. I'm not the greatest salesman in history. I'm not the deal maker, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Okay, so Holstein and Lübeck should be supporting me to be king here. Finland says no, Denmark says no. Okay. If we demanded that we're going to become Scandinavia, Austria-Hungary says no. Because they own a tiny little piece of what is Scandinavia. If the other people were all involved, I could sweet talk Brazil to stay out of it. But it's just not going to happen. If only Austria-Hungary hadn't seized this? Or does Schleswig-Holstein belong to the Austro-Hungarians at the beginning of the playthrough? How do they get it's my question. Shame on you. It should be mine. Mine! We have cooperative ownership. Alright, team, it might get real bad real fast. So, I can make another company. There's more construction available to the corporations. At this point, the workers take over everything. Farmers and shopkeepers give more money to construction. Let's see what happens. So immediately, we lose 100,000 money. Have I made an error? What happens next? So unfortunately, I don't understand everything that just happened. As the workers take over the various manufacturing locations, I don't know what that means. Maybe their wages went way up? Okay. If the workers' wages went way up, then do I change my tax system to stop charging the wealthy and instead start charging everyone equally again? Or something equivalent? There's no interest in that. Okay. It looks like no other kind of taxation would definitely lead to a big change. So where we are is still the best. Okay. We'll give it a little bit of time, see how the numbers work out. We're still digging the Suez Canal. A new network of underground train stations has been inaugurated in Stockholm, providing iconic and cheap transportation within city limits to the commuters. The streets were so much more civilized these days, he thought, as he made his way to the metro station. Whereas once they've been flooded by the dreary march of multitudes shuffling to and from work, now those unsightly herds have been crowded underground, pressed into tubes, hurtling through the tunnels. What was progress if not speeding through the dark? I love the subway. I love the trains. If ever anyone asks for Zordy, what's your favorite thing about Japan? It's not the sushi. It's not the beautiful temples. It is the train, which always runs on time. And it's a shameful thing if it does not, and it is a beautiful thing how great the train system is. Oh my goodness. Alright, we step forward to tomorrow. Or isn't it great that we can show off our metro system? We show it off. Gotta stay higher, higher, higher there. Yeah, I don't think any other nation will make me as happy as the trains do here. Okay. So, the investment pool is pulling in money right now, while also building quite a bit. I don't know what I've done. Alright, well, let's check out the market and see how bad prices have gotten. Prices are actually reasonable, except for silk. And that's how it goes, that's fine. But how about Resorty? How about the actual state? Line goes up, that's important. 75,000. Literacy goes up to 85%. Standard of living. Everyone is at least prosperous. We hit 25 standard of living. Behold, a cheese and a knife. That's good. The state's falling apart. However, okay. How much longer? 73 weeks. As we stop our construction, I have no idea what's happening. Oh, man. Yeah, taxes may need to go up again. I'm collectivizing the agriculture also. What's this do? All of the agriculture becomes owned by the workers also. Let's go. Let's go. Heading towards the communism. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. It'll all work out eventually, but for the moment, the PB are actually not so angry. Despite my seizing all of their land, the industrials are furious. That said, the industrials are almost sub 10. So they are becoming less and less powerful. And that's good. I think being on the corporate state, while ownership is held by anyone other than industrialists, might be a mistake. So we may have to move off the corporate state. All we needed for that was, the only reason we had corporate state was to get the achievement. So we can probably move off of that. Now that said, if I become a big communist nation, I suspect other nations won't be down with me anymore. Yeah, I mean, most everyone thinks of Sweden with a smile. Will we be the first major communist revolution in the world? 1920, the Tsar's doing fine still. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. Maybe the PB is gentry's their own land. I don't know. I think the PB is the middle-class shop owners. Jelly Binnik has been sent away. He's a traditionalist. Our debt is going down because I'm not building as much. We're up to 25.8 standard of living. So yes, as the workers have taken over the various means of production, it is the case their life is better. That's really, really nice. I'm considering increasing taxes. Okay. Taxation on automobile is 15 now. Shares is 17, porcelain is 27, services is 42. I mean, I could, like, tax their groceries. Everyone has groceries. This is a super aggressive tax, then. I've been trying to only tax things that the upper class use. So 100 for 16. Nah, I mean, liquor taxes, straight sin taxes, maybe. Let me check the trade and see if I can improve anything right now. Show me good tariffs. So telephones are still good. I'm going to kick the price higher because we are still the cheapest telephones in the world right now. We are charging on tobacco 2,000. So we're not getting any huge money on anything right now, unfortunately. Grain should drop that tariff. Luxury clothing we're sending out, our prices are still low enough. We're both importing and exporting luxury clothing. How strange that is. We're already tariffing liquor as we send it out. Unfortunately, our price is low enough it doesn't really matter. A little bit more via coffee. Luxury furniture, not enough. I'm going to raise the price on automobiles because we are well below the market rate. Yeah, anything that's new and exciting. So coal is currently being imported. It's exactly at market rate, unfortunately. So I could raise tariffs on coal and make things bad. I'm going to go ahead and lower or raise the price of coal a tiny little bit and hope we have substantial enough trade ourselves to keep it going. I apologize, I didn't mean to bring up that screen. We're good. All right. So as we begin engaging in more and more protectionistic ways, we are pulling in more money. I need to stop tariffing rubber because certainly I need that badly. Ammunition is staying in. Glass is going out. Okay, the price of glass for us is well below market rate, so I'm going to hit the tariff button up all the way. Our hardwood is only a little bit cheaper, so move it up a little bit. We're already tariffing fine art hard. We still have it fairly cheap. Engines were well below, despite being at maximum export rate. Amazing. This is going much... Oh, we balanced the money. Awesome, thank you. We'll see if that continues. Looks like this eventing porcelain changes nothing. I'm surprised by that by a little bit, but who knows. Furniture export I'm going to increase, though I'm not sure why it's not changing numbers at all. 0 regardless. Anything else we're really cheap on right now? That I have quite a bit of. I mean, fabric, we're a little over. We're actually importing fabric. I'm going to go ahead and charge a little bit there. That might have been a mistake. We'll see. We're importing explosives. Are these all imports? Okay. We'll see what happens on the market there. We are pulling in more money right now, but it might bounce around in a very awkward way. But protectionism is the name of the game. 5,000, yeah, the tax situation is bouncing around now. After return from duty, General Karl Adam Lagerbiecke has not been the same. He avoids the barracks like the plague, refuses to use a weapon, and has stated damn clearly he doesn't want to hear a damn word about war. He wakes up in the middle of the night, drenched in sweat, screaming. He looks at me, doesn't recognize me, just points and asks about his brother, his dear brother. Sometimes he even tries to get something to throw at me. Where am I? He yells, his eyes seeing past. Memories have wrecked everyone. He has shell shock. We should send him to an asylum. Or another instance of cowardice. Back to service. Yeah, we haven't really fought any wars, so I'm actually a little confused about what war he's concerned about. I need to send him to asylum. The intelligentsia can tolerate that, and thank goodness. Okay, so with him leaving, we actually don't need a new leader. Though, intelligentsia, humanitarian. All the humanitarian generals. Every general humanitarian. We don't fight wars. We just hang out. We have a good time. Okay. So, after raising tariffs, things are a little awkward right now. We were plus money for a little bit. I may need to fiddle with that. We're still struggling with power, including in the capital. They're still turning on. But that's maximum production. Yeah. Alright. We'll add some more. The private industry, whoever that is now, is nicely building up. So what happens to the investment pool now that we've made our changes? Okay, they're burning 100,000 now, so there's less reinvestment from the capitalists. We should be getting more government dividends. Well, so government dividends come off of nationally owning things. I see. Does this mean it's time to begin nationalizing things? Coffee talk first. Everyone loves collectivized agriculture. Right. Okay. I don't know if I can nationalize being a corporate state. We'll have to look in a moment. But what is very productive in our world today? What is, like, exclusively productive? Electric industries and automobile industries. Alright. If I begin nationalizing things, with 8 million money to compensate. If I don't compensate, big radicalization. Okay. I can take one level for 400,000 money. I don't like the radicalization by any means, but I need a team. 2 million money. No. Maybe. No. Just gotta keep their standard of living high. But with taking those... What have I done to the economy? Well, friends, it's 1 p.m. my time. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. It's all falling apart over here. Goodness, what have I done? 3-minute ad break, back to it in a second. The economy, I just want to have a nice place for nice people, but it can't be trusted, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if we can finish this thing. There's not a doubt in my mind. I'm positive, very good. Payment to a landlord, rents. Yeah, maybe the tariffs are the issue. I don't know which one. I thought it was the case that our... Man, this music's a little too strong right now. Chill music, chill. Hey, Miracle Gus, thank you for the resubscription. Gus hears the thought of watching ads and says, no, freedom from ads is what I need, and indeed you do. Miracle Gus, thank you for 27 months of hanging out. It's always great seeing you. Investment by those in the know is smart money. Whoops, not typing at all. Smart money. Newspaper section with theater reviews is arts. Stop right there. Halt. Country where Mount Everest is located, Nepal. Cricket or curling are sports. Sunset direction is to the west. There you go. The Wednesday puzzle defeated. You only gotta see that. You have Twitch Turbo, or an ad blocker, or subscribe. Whichever way. Thank you for supporting the channel. Always good to finish one of those. This is the Monday puzzle. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll look through it a little bit and see what we can get going. So from the top, a wetland plant that lends its name to a series of Walt Whitman poems. Calibus, I have no idea. Copies. Multiplies, possibly? I think I did that before. It doesn't fit, unfortunately. I really want multiplies. What else could it possibly be? Alright, we throw a P here. Producer and DJs collaborate with Bieber and Dua Lipa. I have no idea. Okay. A song with lyric, crash to the surf, they can't hurt us. Shall we, maybe? Shall we, maybe? Yeah, unfortunately, this DJ's name, I have no idea. I mean, like, Mr. Luh is a possible name. Alright, so... Shall us? I think shall we's pretty good. But again, LWAE, I'm just not great. Alright, so that's this corner for right now. Calibus? Copies. Bold to... And clones or copies. Activity of, like, copying on a Xerox machine. I mean, Malta feels right. I'd put Calamus in, and we'll see what comes after that later. Copies. Multiples. A, we got it, I think. I think we got that. Maybe. Like some coffee makers. Steepers. Not sure. Okay. We have an AS here. Trees in the olive family. Asters, aspens. Not sure which one. Trees, though. Oh, that plural, probably. Not sure. Okay. What else do we start on somewhere? People who might be described as walking encyclopedias. The P is not guaranteed. It's just something I want for up on Unite. It's possibly an ATES ending, like something 8s, maybe? Certain marital relations. A shared checking account. Something in-laws. Mother, no. Potato in-law. What do we have here? Brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. Oh, that's a big one. Apparently ashes are in the olive tree. Really? That's crazy. Whichever way, friends, we pause the game there, and we say it's time for the pivot, unfortunately. It's time for us to move from a little game called Victoria 3 over to a little game called chess. Our economy is an absolute free fall. If you're here tomorrow, please remind me, rather, to mess with tariffs again. Because someone made a slight error in Tariffville. And it's not looking so good. We pause and save. It's 1921. Our nation is becoming more and more collectivized. It seems that possibly communism only works on paper. I don't know. Slivers, we'll see you. Have a good night, my friend. I'm sorry that you hate chess. I like it, though. We'll see you again real soon, my friend. Alright, change in directions. Friends, we ended yesterday with a stalemate. Got +2. So we're at 286 ELO. Oh, boy. Hope. The word today is hope. That's where I'm going. I'm going to focus. We're going to win. It'll be good. If you're here just for the chess, I thank you for hanging out and waiting for the other games. It's time for us to focus in and get it done. I'm going to go and push the F11 so you won't see the other terrible things. Can the word of the day be development? I need to keep a positive attitude. But I'll try to develop more. I'll try. Okay, a way to end with checkmate. This is my queen. It is time for the thing. Hooray. Number 2. You can win if you find a checkmating idea. I'm playing as black. The king is here. The queen can go, wee! And no one can get her then. But the king could then move to here. The king can't move to there. This is the current thought. The king can't move to either side. The pawn's protecting. Hey! Not A. If we attack... Ah! Ah! That's backwards. This is being covered so the king can't step into it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, play that backwards. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. All right. One more then. You're close to checkmate. We're playing as white this time. So if the king or the queen were to go there... Occasionally they're easier than I think they should be. Do we do a lesson or do we play it out? Let's play it out. We learn by doing. We learn by doing. Good luck, friends. Cyberon from the great nation of Israel. Good luck, my friend. King's Paw. Oh, they're going very fast this time. Very, very fast. So if I move forward here, I don't know how to play this. Okay. I'm attacking this. They walk past. Okay. That surprised me a little bit. The queen is free. They also have a way of developing quite a bit. Okay. I know I shouldn't move the same piece twice, but in this case, it's kind of essential I do so. Let me make sure there's nothing interesting to do before I do that. Yeah, not really seeing anything especially interesting right now on jump, so we're gonna jump back whence we came, I believe. We could go here instead. It does threaten the pawn. It also is in line of a bishop, though. Let's not do that. Okay, we're attacking here, though the queen coming forward is a problem. Okay. Feeling a little awkward right now. Feeling a little awkward on this one. I could just move forward and attack it. It's queen sides, that might be fine. So if we attack, how's it work? So if we attack it, if we move forward, like maybe they'll come that way, freeing their queen, but so what? If I attack it, we have a hole here, but the queen can get out of the hole. I can attack it this way, but they just take my knight, and I've exchanged a knight for a pawn. I can go pin the knight, but anytime I do that, it leads to us being kicked. However, maybe that is a good exchange. It gets rid of the green bishop, but the trade is of interest. I'm going to do this. This might be stupid, but we'll see what happens from it. This is not developing the pieces in the way you all want. Okay. I thought that was going to happen. Now, we can just take with our knight. That develops a piece, and that's pretty cool. We can also have the pawn attack to the middle. I've been told that's a good move in general. But I'm going to develop the knight. Cool. Cool. Hello to the bishop. The bishop is now attacking my knight, pinning against the queen, or pinning in whichever way. So kicking is the normal thing to do here. I think I'd like to do that. We could also bounce away, or we just stay like that. Like if they want to make this trade, maybe we're okay with that. Let's see what else we could possibly do before we just grab that. Like one possibility is we move this pawn forward, and then we don't want to do that. So the pawn can move forward. I can't develop this bishop. I can't develop this one though. So possibly we do that. I can attack their knight also. If I go here, I'm attacking their knight. The knight can't get out in an easy way, and the bishop can't be punished for it. So this is inviting a number of trades, I guess. Okay. So, if I take the knight, obviously they take my queen. We can't have that happen. So, I could take the bishop here with the queen. That lets my pawns stay together. I think we'll do just that. No one's attacking this spot. This backs up a pawn. I like it. This player, unlike other ones I've fought recently, isn't really chaining moves together in the way I might expect. It's not like their individual pieces are trapping one another. Okay, they move out to stop the bishop's attack here. That's fine. What happens? What happens? If we push forward here, nothing much is going for us. I mean, it attacks a pawn, but so what? Some level. I sort of want to develop this, or not develop, push this one forward. But if I do that, the knight takes it, and I have no meaningful follow-up right now. So I'm considering just castling. We could also move you forward to protect there, and let the bishop start getting out. I'm going to move that forward first. Okay. Hello, knight guy. Okay. Hello, knight guy. Pawn or queen. I should have seen this coming. Other than that, we're fine. If they go to here, we have a way of stopping it. If they go to here, that's the kind of fork we hate. That kind of fork is very dismaying. So I could castle right now and move the king out of the way. We got to just move the queen right now. So, come on. Oh, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's my first misclick in a while. Man. It was a nice move regardless. Good job to you. Man. I don't know what I would have done differently, but it would not have been that, let me tell you. It's fine. It's fine. Just move on, move on, move on. So it's a check. I have to move the king, unfortunately. My queen's there now. I just now noticed this. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. When they take my queen, we have this. When they take my rook, we don't have this. I need to move the king, of course. All right, the king moves here to take after, or I don't know, team. So stupid of me. I mean, okay, we're fine. It's just misclicking. I don't know why it happened, but it happened. But good job to him. GG on that one all the way. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, it's unfortunate. We're fine, though. Everything's fine. Okay. I can pin here. We're not going to panic. We're not going to panic. Everything's fine. I can pin here, but pawns come forward. I can move out here, which I want to do earlier. If you come forward here, you're not attacking anything of note. So that's a good move, I'll call it. Except for the part where I'm now sitting against the bishop, and I have no follow-up. What an idiot. What an absolute idiot this guy is, huh? Yeah, I'm now flailing. I'm not exactly on tilt. I'm not being attentive though in the way I was. I think I was playing so well. I think I had some moves earlier that felt really, really good. Like up to here, I think it was pretty. Oh, man, just stop. Just stop. Just stop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, my rooks can see each other. That's good. That's great. Thanks. Here's a pawn. If they no, I actually can't take that because the queen. I would like to resign now, just so you know. Okay, I'm surprised, actually, that they didn't take that pawn. I can move forward once more, inviting the queen or taking the knight. That would be to give up one of my knights also, though. I'm going to move to here, if the queen comes out for it, is that right? If the queen comes out for it, I can take run. Take run's pretty cool. The bishop is attacking nothing else then, and that's pretty cool too. If the queen doesn't take, I can take this pawn, and that is a check on their king. Your call, your call. Oh man, that's gonna haunt me for a little bit. The way my mood went from we're rocking and rolling to we're not doing anything of value. That's unfortunate. All right, if we jump forward now, the rook takes. That's not great. This pawn can move forward one. I think that'd be pretty cool to do. I think I'm absolutely all about that one. It is the case that if we move forward, it's being attacked in multiple ways. But I might be cool with that. I don't know. I have way too many pawns. Yeah, I think I like it. I think I liked it quite a bit, actually. If the queen comes forward, we still have coverage there. Okay, I think I like that quite a bit. Okay, that's a check. That's fine. Let's play this very, very carefully. So there's some situation where the queen comes down and I've got problems. I want to move onto a green. I'm going to move to here. Hello to the queen. Okay. I can move this pawn forward to defend the queen. If I do that, though, she just takes the pawn and we're in the same position as before. We can move to here. In so doing, if she comes all the way across, we have nothing to take, unfortunately. So do I want to move the pawn forward to block, which does nothing really? Or I guess that. Okay, there are going to be a number of checks here. I don't know how we get out of them exactly. I can check their king if need be, but that'd be pretty bad. All right, welcome to, they take over the entire back line here, unfortunately. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, I can move forward and threaten a rook. But they just move the rook. What time does that buy me then? So if I can take the rook, or sorry, threaten the rook, or check the rook, I'm not sure right now. It buys me time though. If I move my rook to here, presumably she just moves. If I move my rook to here, we protect this pawn. Okay, that's fine. If they take it, I'm fine. Your call entirely. Okay. You move forward, that's legit. The king can't take the bishop. The bishop is now threatening my rook. I think I move to here. We are protecting a pawn right now, but I can't lose the rook. So I believe we're going to lose the back pawn here. But if we do, we take a rook and threaten the king, maybe. We'll see how that plays out. Just plays out. Oh, I can't believe I threw my queen. That's going to be the issue of the day for a while. I'm still remembering I can do that. One second. I can go here. It's a check that doesn't get punished. The knight is able to come and take it then. And I have no coverage there. Okay. Okay. She moved across. She didn't take anything. But she's backing up the bishop now. I think I do this. Maybe. I mean, behind by 9 still, so I probably don't want trades. Okay. Again, this is a check. I take a pawn. There's no immediate punishment. It's not checks, right? It's a rook threat. I like this math. I like that math quite a bit. We can then jump to here and threaten the bishop. Maybe. Maybe. Huh. Huh. The rook can take that without the king being able to punish. It's not a check. Once I that, the bishop can take it and cause a check. It's not checkmate, but it's pretty cool anyway, I think. He has to... He can go forward. The king runs away. Fine. I think we take the rook now. If I can get a rook all the way through, that'd be awesome. So my bishop can back up and maintain the same line. And if the rook goes in, well, this rook goes. Okay. I do this next. And then hopefully back out. And then send the rook in. And I think that's GG. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happens now. I am sure that they're very close to a checkmate here. I actually kind of wonder. See, if the queen walked over one, I mean, we can go this way then, I suppose. Let's see. I want to say I'm mate in 2 right now. There are probably ways to stop that. This bishop is covering here. If the bishop takes this, it's fine. If the queen goes to here, we can still escape this way. Man, I hope it doesn't come around to, like, let's both chase our kings. If she goes here, I'd want to go there, but I can't. Because, I mean, I want to get a position where the queen is taken by a pawn. We could try to go for the queen with our various rooks. But I think the plan I have here will work out. I have to be very, very careful not to do anything stupid in the process. Okay, if I want to try to use the knight on the other side, how many jumps would it take for me to be useful? If we jump to there, the king can't go to this location. But I don't think that's necessary at all. Go here and then here. We're attacking this pawn. I think the knight gets to live in the corner for right now. Oh, you know what? I just now... Did I notice that before? Man knows that before. He doesn't want to trade the bishop for... Oh, this would actually be really unfortunate, wouldn't it? I think his taking that would cause me big problems. I wonder how long it's been there if I noticed it previously. Yeah, okay. Okay. We can ignore this bishop right now. Because he can't attack the other rook. So I think I still want to step back some amount and then ram the rook. There is no diagonal attack on this green spot. The queen is not looking here, nor is the bishop. The knight can't do anything. I think that's good. I think next turn we go all the way in, and then maybe we win. The king cannot move forward because of the bishop attack on g1. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I feel nervous. Okay, you know what? The queen could come here, and then rook takes and bishop takes. That would be a big old swing. I don't know what happens after that, but I believe this is the way for me to have a very, very bad day. And I think I do take the queen. As much as I want to keep my beloved last rook, I think I take the queen instead of running away. Oh. Oh, man. What does this amount to? So, of course, I want to push this pawn to attack there. But if we go forward, well, if we go forward one, that attack's happening. So I guess we want to move this forward first, and then this forward to hopefully encourage the attack. This trade is still acceptable, I suppose. Though trading down with the queen still on the board feels pretty bad. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting. Interesting. It's a check, unfortunately. Oh, man. I got to deal with the check. Got to deal with the check first. Okay, the king can't step forward one. The king can step safely there, attacking the knight. It's a green space, so the bishop can't help. Oh, man. I think that's right. Oh, if we end up checkmated here... So the queen goes to here. If the queen goes to here, we can't go that way or that way or that way. We can go this way. If we do that, the rook backs up the king. I'm not sure it matters at all. I don't want to go here. Please don't make me go there. Okay. How do we deal with this? How do we deal with this? I'm assuming they're going to do that. We can go here also. Just give me a turn without check, please. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Oh, am I going to lose this thing? I'm glad I saw what I think is a possible checkmate. Okay. I can move my bishop down. No, I can't. I have to move my... Ah! Oh, man. Okay. There's no piece I can move to sacrifice right now. If I move my king, I can take their knight. What a fine move by them. That's a really nice move by Ciberon here. Oh, wow. Wow, that's great. This player's better than I am. Well, what an interesting set of moves. I'm not sure what to say. Like the forks that are coming up with are really attractive. So I'm moving here to take the knight, I guess. She's going to take, or he's going to take that, unfortunately. Yeah, if I can get the bishop there, we can at least threaten the queen, but... Ah! Yeah. I wonder if there's no way out of that. I don't think so. I didn't see anything else be useful, unfortunately. So what do I do now? I mean, Battle King active. If they don't take the rook, I can't take the knight. This is good chess math on their part to take that. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to keep that knight. The king can't move here right now. It's like increasingly not a great move. Not sure though. Not sure. Okay. Like if you do this, I probably just take the knight. I wonder what they're thinking through right now. There's something I'm not seeing, and I wish I were seeing it more fully. Like I said, I know that we can attack the queen if we get here, but there's something more complicated happening I'm not seeing, unfortunately. I'm just not sure. Just not sure. Thanks to the new followers. I appreciate it. Welcome to chat. I don't really read chat during the match. I kind of want to do it myself. Today was a really close game. Like there were some nice swings this one. I threw away a queen. I suspect if I hadn't thrown away my queen in this one, we'd be in a much better spot. But welcome everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm learning the game of chess, and well, okay. There's no check right now. If I move my rook forward, that happens. If I move here, presumably the queen comes here. With there being no check, do I move a pawn forward? The pawn being forward protects the king. I don't know. I probably should move the king out of the way. You can't really protect the king, but it stops the queen from going over to here. Yeah. So if I'd move over one, I suspect they still would have like continued bullying the king, because these locations are now inaccessible, as is that. So the king can't go there, can't go there. I don't know, team. I wouldn't mind that. I need to move the king. Need to move the king. I do wonder how many moves away from checkmate they are. I think I'm still 2 away. Why have they not taken the rook? They just need to take the rook, yeah? They just need to take the rook, yeah. I wonder how I guess... Huh. I wonder how I'm going to stop that. There's something I screwed up a moment or two ago. And what is, I'm just not quite sure. I need to get this knight back out and try to be useful with him. I don't know. I don't know. Because now the knight is protected by those 2 pawns. We could take a free pawn up here. I should have seen that a long time ago. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? This pawn's not engaged in anything. Or maybe I should have moved here. Like, honestly, this was probably the better move. Yeah. I saw this earlier and then didn't. This was the... Ah, man. Bishop over would have been better because that would have said, look, if you take my rook, I take your queen. That would have been a much, much better move. I think it was just me wanting to stop the queen from being able to check with no punishment. I mean, that said, wait, why did I do this? I was thinking, oh, it stops the queen. And it does. Yeah, that was the right move. I'm sorry, friends. I'm really sorry. That was pretty dumb of me, honestly. Yeah. That could have been great. That could have been a really, really nice protection of my rook, but I saw it earlier and then just kind of, I don't know, got stuck on there needing to be some reason for the queen to run into somebody. That's not as good. It's not Mario Kart, you don't ram into folks. That poor rook. Alright, so Battle King on the map. Perhaps we begin trying to set up in this corner. Like, bishop goes back. We start moving pawns on down. How many jumps does it take to attack this thing? So 1 jump, 2 jumps, we attack it. Man. So I'm sure there's a checkmate that's coming on their side. I guess to avoid it, I want to be like away from other pieces so we don't get jammed into a corner. I know it's the case that my king can't move here, or I can't move here or here or here. They just took a pawn, correct? Yeah. But taking that pawn, they're now attacking this way. So the king can no longer move to these 2 locations. It also stops my knight from coming out for right now. Oh, I wish I would protect the rook. Been such a good idea. Part of me wants to like bait the queen. If I move the rook to here, maybe she'll attack in a fit of pique. But it's probably not going to happen, unfortunately. The king can push to here. I don't know what that does, if anything, but it's possible. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm not sure though. Okay, so the king can't move there or there. The king can't move here currently. So if the queen were to, let's say, attack from here, where do we run away? Not there either because of the bishop. So queen attacks from here, we'll say. Oh, interesting. Is that checkmate? That might be checkmate, isn't it? We can't go there. Oh, we can just attack the queen. Sorry, we can just attack the queen if that happened. Occasionally forget, also this spell is attacking. We're good. Occasionally we get overwhelmed and forget that Battle King swings a mighty mace. Also, that pawn counts for something. I like that setup then to stop the queen from that nonsense. Now, that said, if the queen were instead to go here, we can still attack. Here we cannot, though. So if she were to go there, this is all right out. We can go to there and to there. Fine. So my current plan is to bully that pawn at a2. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I want to get my pawns moving. Now, with the queen still on the board and a bishop, it might be very, very difficult to get the queens up and going. If I can get my bishop back here again and move my king, how many jumps to attack the king where he is? So 1, 2, 3 taken. We're now being checked. If we move forward, we can't take it because of the queen's presence. The bishop is covering this. The queen is covering this. We can step this way one safely. I can click and see. Yes, it's either there or there. What this gives us is an increasing ability to push over the pawn. What this gives us is I don't know. Yeah. I am not sure what else to do. So if I move this way, I'm blocking out my bishop's line. I'm going to go here for now, I guess. I know I can't attack there, but... yeah. I only have a minute 30 left, so we're both heading towards endgame content. I'm not sure if either of us know what we're doing. I suspect we don't. So, yeah. Battle King, let's go. Okay. So, to protect the knight, the queen needs to stay here, or there's no way for her to move on to a white easily. Okay, she moved forward one. She's defending a pawn and the knight right now. My king can hop forward and work her way around to attack that, though again, it's still protected, so it's not doable. I can move a pawn forward on either side, though I'm not sure it helps all much right now. But I only have a minute left, so I'm going to go this way, again, with the intention of doing this, I suppose, which seems very, very dumb. Maybe getting the king out, or knights out is a good idea also. Oh, man. If this ends up as a draw, I think I'm happy. I think we'll take that one to the bank for sure. If we do that, we're both zeros. But they have 3 minutes left. I have a minute left. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to, what's the phrase for it? Jinx it, I suppose? I don't want to jinx it. I do want to go back and look at the way this game went. I'm interested in seeing how all this worked out. But I also recognize that I made a major error in throwing away my queen, of course. Okay. If I put my knight here, it blocks some stuff, I guess. She's probably just taking all of my pieces right now. If I move my king over in a moment, it protects the bishop. With her gone, the knight can be attacked. I could put my bishop here and encourage her to take it, etc. They're plus 10 on me. I keep saying she with the name Ciberone. Cyber One maybe. It's always strange the way in which given usernames if you think of certain kinds of genders. It's probably unfair, but there's probably something to it also. Okay, so they're attacking the bishop. The king moves over, definitely. Or else I'll lose the bishop, I do believe. Don't want that. I don't think there's a jump right now that lets me attack the queen directly, but maybe in longer term there will be. So unfortunately, we have lost all of our pawns except for this one. And so I don't see pawn promotion happening this game for us. So I sort of want to play for a stalemate. I don't really know how to do that. I blundered into a stalemate yesterday. That felt pretty bad. But yeah, I'm in a moment right now where I'm not quite sure what to do. One thing to keep in mind is if I move my king this way and like the queen does something announced like this, we have real problems. We can then sacrifice the bishop, I guess. But yeah, I move my king into a an area that's not especially good for him. Them. Shouldn't be normative. I'm suspecting at this point the computer is saying beep booper's already beep boop, you've lost. You should have resigned a long time ago. Like, is this rude of me? I always wonder, when we get to these later moments in the game, is it rude of me to keep playing and not to say, okay, you've won this thing? So as long as we move forward again, we are indeed covering everything. In a moment here, if I take that pawn, well, fine. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, man. Okay, I was feeling so clever. Yeah, the bishop there. That's too bad. Oh, I was like, yes, finally. Well, we get a pawn. I think at this point, it's right for me to resign. I think it is very indecent of me to continue playing at this point. Like, how profoundly rude. What a shame. What a shame. Keldamage indeed. So do I just like awkwardly play Ring Around the Rosie on my bishop right now? The pawn can't move forward. This is bad. This is bad sportsmanship. From the Need Your Help, is this bad sportsmanship? If so, give me a 1. If no, give me a 2. I'll let the chat in just a moment here. I'm not going to read you all in detail, but this feels like bad sportsmanship, and I should resign. So 1 for bad sportsmanship, 2 for no. It's not bad sportsmanship. All right, thank you. Okay, so my beloved little bishop's going to die here, and there's no way to stop that, unfortunately. I think running away is better than trying to stay. But what if this leads to a stalemate? I don't know. I need to get this pawn dead. This pawn must die as fast as possible. Alright, so they're spending more time on moves than I am right now. In so doing, they are losing time. I don't know if they'll begin making more hurried moves than I am. In part, like, my moves are easier because there are only so many places the king can go. Okay, we don't have to move this. Pawn goes forward. We need this pawn to die. Okay, I spent 8 seconds. They spent 29 seconds last turn. It's good. I could offer a draw. I don't know under what conditions it's polite to offer a draw. There probably are some. Okay, if the queen were to come to here, we can play ring around the horsey, I suppose. If the queen comes to here, much the same's allowed. Okay. So there might be checkmate coming, but I need the pawn to die. Oh, you jerk. You absolute jerk. All right, fine. So it's fine. The pawn can't move. Doesn't mean dead. It can't move. No worries. We just dance a little bit. It's all good. It's all good. So we have 50 turns from this point forward to get our draw. That's fine. I was dismayed they didn't take, but it's fine. Regardless, no work. Now, I do wonder, are they marching to get themselves a queen? Also, I don't quite know how to play for stalemates. I'm a little bit unsure on what I need to do. Okay. Okay, unfortunate. Hey team, GG. That was fun playing. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, unfortunately, I bet there's a way to avoid the checkmate. I just didn't see it. I was trying to play kind of fast. Yeah, we got through it. It's rude to offer draw when you're behind. Okay. I mean, I thought that because of the time issues, it'd be okay to offer a draw, but I don't know. I don't know how to be a polite person in this game. Misclicks happen, they do. Like, I'm I'm chill. I wish I hadn't thrown away the queen, obviously, because I think that's one we may have won. We might have won that one had I not thrown away my queen. That's how it goes, though. How it goes. So I actually have two big missteps there. So that's how it goes. All right, they move forward. I move forward. I want to say again, thank you to all the new followers during the game. Apologies not be able to respond to you, but still, there may be a setting to help prevent misclicks. Oh, cool. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. Keep developing pieces so the rooks are connected. Okay, I mean, I'll look and see the degree to which I developed and didn't. Okay, they really dislike that I move that forward. Okay, I see why that is. So they could take a pawn and be attacking the knight, but I mean, that still seems fine to me. I guess I don't know what was a bad move. What's the preferred move there? Okay, so that surprises me. It does lead to like a fair exchange, but I'm always terrified of getting the queen out that early. So, if white recaptures the pawn with the queen, black attacks with knight c6. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see the development, but that makes me so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I see how it's the case now that this then forces the queen to move kind of uselessly. Yeah, because either attack she has is covered in that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. As you saw in our last match there, I don't really know what to do with queens. There are no threats. No, it's not. It's not that the queen is actually attacking anything right now, anything of concern. It's just, it feels like the most profound development of the center. Because I suddenly have to worry about absolutely every space we might go to. Now, I see how we bully her out with the king, or with the knight, that's very cool. It's just a matter of like vibes. And I think down here at sub 300, vibes are a lot. So the queen going in the middle scares me, but I see why it's correct. Right? I see why it's correct. It's just a matter as a bad player. I have certain responses to things that happen that the better player perhaps does not have. Anyway, I didn't do that move. I see why it's interesting, though. So I moved forward. I attacked the other pawn instead. They moved forward. I'm not quite sure why they moved forward there, but they did do so. I went and grabbed the pawn. It's great. Okay, they moved on forward their pawn, and that's good. I then ran away. I shouldn't have ran away. What should I have done instead? So I run away. I should have. All right, they would have liked to see a check instead. So my queen should take a little move there instead. This is the kind of thing that when it happens to me on turn 4, I get very displeased. But okay, they move the f-pawn. I need to notice when they move the f-pawn and do something with it. Because you all get very upset if I move the f-pawn. So I go there, then the king can move, or they can block with a pawn. What is the preferred next move? How do I see? Oh man, okay, it's one of these queen rocks and rolls. Okay, lots going on there. Quite a few that strikes me being like very aggressive moves I wouldn't normally take. Okay, so again, that's f-pawn moves forward. Queen goes there. They block. Knight takes. So this feels like bad math. And I think this is very awkward to me. Because, I mean, it protects the queen, I guess. But as of right now, we've taken a pawn for a knight. Okay. We then get the rook, though. I see how it works. It's just the matter of seeing the longer term strategy, the longer term movement, as opposed to just the individual exchange. I see how it works. I definitely see how that works. It's just a matter of, it requires a kind of like confidence in one's ability to see things. Is a little hard for me still, but okay. All right, in it goes. We run away. They move their knight forward also. We move pawn forward. So I would have liked to see the bishop move forward. Is it really just one step? Is that really what you want? So this gets me, and I understand it allows me to like castle, but you're just looking up the horse's back end, right? I think any time that I'm looking into the horse's backside, it feels like just such a dumb move. But I see why it's good now. Because it does allow me to castle. And in this game, I never actually castled. Like, I had my castling ruined by something. But okay, I get how that works. I get how it works now. Yeah, I do avoid that movement quite a lot. You're absolutely right, Moses. It feels like such an inconsequential move. But I see why it might be good. Yeah, it might be good. Okay, we move forward in the wrong way. I believe I do this in order to, like, clear up the middle some. They make an error also, it's fine. What should they have done instead? They instead should have moved forward again. Huh. Interesting. So moving forward there, it can't be captured immediately, and it just provides more presence on the front. Okay. Fine. Taken, no problem. Suddenly, bishop. I don't kick here. Friends, the ad break is coming. I apologize for that, but it is what we gotta do once an hour or so. Thank you for tolerating the ads and hanging out with us as always. So I do this to threaten a knight. So I guess I decide that exchanging a faraway knight is better than protecting the nearby knight. So I was managed to instead. I mean, kicking always good. How do they feel the move I actually take? It's okay. It's a thumbs up movement. It's not terrible. They take. Queen comes out, right? Queen comes out instead of the take there because I didn't want to break the wall. Good. Their knight comes forward, just development. Cool. I move forward a pawn. That's a bit of an error, apparently. They prefer to see, once again, the queen come forward. So, fine. Yeah. This move is horrible. This move feels so bad. And I just don't see it happening until it's too late. Oh, team. So it's already bad enough right here. Right? At this moment, the knight goes there. Oh gosh, there's a fork. I lose my rook. But I misclick. And it's so bad. I think I was merely discussing what I ought to do with my queen, if anything. I think I was talking about going to here. I believe that was the possible goal. And then if the knight came down, we could take it. But instead, what did I do? That. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I'm going to lose the queen to the fork. I have to move the king. It is terrible. We lose our queen. Fine. So that's the big blunder there. If you see in the area behind me, it is the case that at that point, despite having done pretty well, it's sort of just over. And I want very much for it not to be over. I want very much to keep on playing it, and indeed I do. But but yeah, this was a frustrating moment, definitely. I say things like, we gotta develop the bishop and let us see the rooks together. In the process, just kind of like throw away a bishop. I'm even more frustrated, of course. I managed to get myself back into shape about here. I don't quite know what I'm doing. I don't know why I didn't take that that bishop there. I do see the movement back. I think I often miss horse moves back, but I do see how I could have done that. Instead, we move forward with the vague hope of capturing a pawn. Maybe, I don't know. It's defended. Oh yeah, but the knight. Thank you. The knight is defending it at yeah, c3 to b5. Good eye. So I do this thing. I don't know why I do it, but I do. They'd still like me to go back and take it as a exchange of pieces. They take it as expected. I do the same thing. If it's a bad move to do, they check. I move. They check. I move. Mate and 4 from there. Mate and 4 from there, apparently. Yeah, as I said, I think there's a variety of mates that they miss. I want to say we both missed, but they missed definitely. I could feel them coming from a very early stage. Okay, I see why they're interested in my moving this forward. Because if they then go here, we can then go here. And I miss this. I completely missed that. This discovered check. Oh. Oh. It must have happened later. But yeah. Like, moving the knight at all sets the check. Oh, nice. Nice is nice. Okay. So what actually happened, I ran away a little bit. They start taking my pawns. I move this knight, or this rook over to protect the pawn. Now, I recognize after that moment that, of course, it's possible for the queen to take that, but it's the case that we have the other rook to protect. They would have preferred that I do this. It defends a pawn or attack that has no defenders. So it defends that, I guess. I chose to defend this pawn instead. Who knows? Who knows? But okay, I do that. I do the wrong move. Oh gosh, what does it do? I pushed the down button, sorry. Don't want to be at the end yet. We're going back in time. Way, way back to when things were questionable at best. Here we are. I step that way. Mate and 4 possibly. Okay. They take a pawn, fine. And lower 1, fine. They start linking up. So they've lost a mate and 4 to +7 now. In reality, don't worry about reviewing dead lost positions. But what do you mean when you say dead lost positions? Do you mean like at this point, once it's +7 for them, I just shouldn't stop? I don't know. I want to talk about one thing here. So that's a bad move, apparently. But it ends up being a good move. And then I have an idea. Now, at this moment, I really thought I was not in the worst of all possible positions. However, I am mate 9, whatever. I think that by the power of buddy controlling here and buddy controlling here, there is a checkmate. Like, may I have like confirmation? Had I been able to make that move, like gotten the rook up and in, this would have been a checkmate, correct? Played out. I don't know how to play it out, unfortunately. It would have been checkmate. I didn't need a bishop for. Oh, good eye. Potato Chain, absolutely right. This is a checkmate all by itself. I was overly excited. I was overly excited about the work the bishop was doing too. I think once I saw that we were, attacking that there, I was very excited about using pieces together, etc. But okay, that's fine. But I agree. I absolutely am ignoring things around my king. I began thinking of it as like a base race in some way. That it would be possible for me to get the checkmate on them before. Yeah, the checkmate on them before they got the checkmate on me. Now that's not exactly true. Not exactly true, but hard to go. Jedi, I'm glad you're here, but please don't try to pick fights. Thank you. Like, let's be chill. Let's be chill, my friends. A chill place. Okay, I lose a pawn. That feels bad. The suggestion instead was that I should have taken this instead. Yeah, I think I said I'm going to ignore that bishop because at this point I had my checkmate ready. But I see it's not quite that way. All right, let's play it on a little bit more. Yeah, there's mate in 1 at this point, apparently. There's mate in 10 to mate in 1. Wow. I thought I had a good move. I did not. So this right here, I wonder what would happen if I did this move I like. It defends the rook, moves to mate in 3. Okay. I wish I'd done this move. I discovered it right after I made my move, and that was not ideal. But okay, that's fine. We played out some more, played some more. Mate in 6, mate in 15, mate in 4. Yeah, so we're just kind of like chasing mates right now. This moment felt very, very bad. This moment felt really, really bad right here because I thought I was defending the knight, and I was not. The glee which I grabbed my king, just smashed the queen. Oh, I was ready for it. I was so ready. But no. Alright, we take that. I recognize I'm now playing for a stalemate, unfortunately. And so I go ahead and drive my pawn forward. And I have only the king left to move. And I don't know if there's a stalemate anywhere nearby, but I kind of doubt it. Alright, so I shouldn't have moved to the side there. I guess to here was the correct move instead. I wonder what happened after that. We have some dancing. Who knows? Friends, I want to say thank you. It's about 12:15 or 2:15 my time. This one took much longer than I thought it would. But after 2 o'clock, I do gots to go and do some other stuff and get ready for the semester and so on. But thank you. Today was fun. I hate to have lost, especially a kind of dumb way with a misclick there. There was a suggestion a moment ago that I can have confirmed moves. Let me look at that real quick. Let me look and see if I can find that setting. Down here, settings. Hello. Now, I don't know if a confirm move's a good idea. It makes the game kind of silly. Enable pre-moves, no. I don't see the confirm moves. You wouldn't do confirm moves, Pond? But have you seen the number of times I misclick and throw away a queen? It messes up in time trouble. Okay. Those bad habits. I mean, having legal moves on, like, also allows bad habits, right? I don't know. Like, my current bad habit of blundering my queen away feels pretty bad. So I don't know. Maybe press click to move instead of drag. I could try that indeed. Let's see if we can find click to move instead. Click to move. Oh, there's too many things here. Maybe accessibility. Okay, that might make sense. Not seeing it. No matter. That's fine. Maybe I'll figure out tomorrow. I'm not sure. Either way, I want to say thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself very much. It was a lovely time with you all. Back tomorrow for more of the same thing. Back tomorrow for more Victoria 3. We'll probably finish Victoria 3 tomorrow, and then we'll do some more chess, I do believe. And after that, I have no idea what we're doing. But don't worry, more chess coming real soon. Again, thank you everyone for your kindness and generosity today. It was a fun time hanging out. All you new followers, welcome. You new subscribers, thank you. And everybody else, you're pretty cool too. I'll be over on the Discord if you want to chat for a while. For now, though, off I go, and thank you much, and see you again real soon. Goodbye, everybody. Reese, good seeing you as always. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.